Okay, and we are recording. Okay, time to head to Not Cry. I will say, you know what I'm saying? So yeah. So if I do these slashes, it looks to be about right audio-wise, yeah. So, Xander, does it sound all good, yeah? Does the audio actually sound like it can be a bit louder, or is it good where it is? So if I need to turn it up a tad, just let me know, alright? I would appreciate the hell out of that. Actually, is Genshin Impact audio even on its own layer in OBS, so I can just turn it up? Let's see here. Advanced audio properties, Genshin Impact. Yeah, layer 3, so if I need to turn up in editing, I can. Okay, cool. Alright, time to say goodbye to Natlan after 1 year. Hello, Nefa.
Hey, Anefa. Sorry to keep you waiting.
That is perfectly all right. My data indicates clear skies in the coming days.
Nice.
Current conditions for maritime travel, optimal. I'll be ready whenever you are.
Let's get the show on the whale road. Why have you said whale for no reason there? Okay.
But are we really gonna set off without telling anyone again?
Isn't that just how we roll? When we're not being tailed by Star Fontanian reporters out. I was gonna say, we're just Fontanian people. It was just Fontana that died, yeah.
Funny you mention it. You'll never guess who Paimon saw on the way over.
Charlotte?
Hey!
Oh, never mind.
You didn't seriously think we'd let you leave without a farewell party, did you? No chance.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I had a feeling they were gonna do it again this year. Okay, so Fontaine and Natlan are the only two regions to do this.
Yeah, come on, Traveler. We've already made all the preparations. And most importantly, how dare you try and slip away without first paying your respects to the almighty Dragon Lord!
A little bird told us you'd soon be leaving for Nodcry.
Yep.
So, we asked Paimon to give us a heads up before the date of your departure.
That makes sense.
You sure it's not time to think about changing that little habit of ours? Don't worry, we won't keep you long. Besides, everyone's there already. Chaska, Ian-san,
Makes sense.
Auroron,
Makes a lot of
even
sense.
the Pyro Archon herself. You're invited too, Anefa. Shilonen has a special gift for you.
Okay.
Accompaniment request accepted. Shilonen demonstrates excellent massage technique. My impression of her is exceedingly positive.
Wait, so robots like massages too?
Yeah, how does that even work, bro?
Or is it just that Shilonen really knows how you're wired?
Could be that as well.
Alright, enough with the chit-chat. Let's head to the venue.
Woohoo! Party time!
I see that guy from Nordcry over there. Wasn't he the guy from the last quest? One of the two guys from the last quest. I recognize that guy right away, like. Yeah, because he's got the same robe and everything on. Yeah, yeah. And I, okay, wait. Wasn't he the guy?
Spit it out then.
Wasn't he the guy that we should have? Isn't he the guy we killed in the last quest? The guy who got destroyed by the robot? I swear, 'cause he's wearing the same cloak. What? How is he still alive? Bro, is that the same Charizard?
They've set off.
Unless it's someone similar.
Just as my calculations projected.
Yeah, Marionette, yeah. So this is the guy who talked to Marionette in the last quest, but I thought we had killed him and his subordinates.
About time I met this variable in person.
Interesting. Okay, Marionette already in Act 1, huh?
You know, every time we head to a new nation, there's always a point where it suddenly dawns on Paimon. This is it. The next chapter of our adventure has
Okay,
begun.
so automatically the fact they just skipped over the leaving party for Natlan, Fontaine's already better. We actually got a photo with all of them at the end, so Natlan's already worse than Fontaine immediately.
In other words, Paimon has marked the geographic coordinates from
Act 2 is 3.5 hours. Okay, gotcha.
as the boundary between Natlan and Notcry.
It's good that they did the
This
whole like
deed is
leaving
somewhat
party thing
unofficial
for Natlan, but they just
coordinates
glossed
stored in my database.
right over that, which makes Fontaine still the best region so far, and it's not even close.
On a psychological level. Anyway, what about you, Traveler? When did it really sink in for you? Huh? That actually kind of makes sense.
I didn't even select an option, Paimon. Paimon, I don't have autoplay on.
Maybe we
Well, I
should
didn't
be
even
asking
click
the
a
other
button
way
there. What are you on about?
So, when you came over to Natlan, what was the moment you felt like you'd left Nodcry?
In that case, probably when my sensors could no longer detect the moon's power.
The moon?
Yep.
You mean that one we can all see in the sky?
Negative. I was referring to... Ah, here we are. Paimon, traveler, we have arrived in Krai.
Oh, wow!
Okay. I mean, technically I've already been here before, but yeah.
Paimon, traveler, welcome to Krai.
Say less. Yeah, it's Nasha Town. Oh, yeah. I saw that the 4-star, all the playable characters we're about to get. They're showing us them all at once here. Yeah, that was a quick show of all the playable characters we're about to get very soon.
That must be Nasha Town up ahead.
So we saw Jehoda, we saw Llama, we saw Flynn's all back to back right there. Huh?
That is correct, Paimon. It is also the most bustling commercial hub in all of Krai.
Could this really be? Oh, fuck. I mean, yeah, they did show the special program. This is the place of where the spaceship landed, right? When they first came to Teyvat, right? I'm pretty sure this is what she's referring to right now.
Oh, sounds like the perfect place to start trying out all the local specialties. Huh? Is something up, traveler?
Paimon. This is where our spaceship landed when Ether and I first arrived in Teyvat.
Huh?
Crazy.
Are you sure? But how come you've never mentioned that before? Seems pretty important to Paimon.
Well, because those memories are really hazy. All I
Whoa.
remember
She's
is Ether
having
waking me
full-on
up
voice
and
lines, not just a little bit here and there. Okay, this might be crazy.
But just now, setting foot on this land, I felt something. The kind of power I sensed in those moments.
Are you referring to Kuvaki?
What now?
The locals refer to it as Kuvaki. It is a unique elemental force found only in Krai, or rather, a pure, primordial form of elemental
Right, let's
energy.
explain more on these questions. About damn time, right?
That is correct. Another similar concept I have found in my database is the primordial sea.
That is intriguing. Why Fontaine stuff? 2 years later.
Legend has it that long, long ago, the moon that shines in the sky above us once rose from the land of Krai. Modern geological surveys and meteorite studies conducted in the region have since supported this claim.
Okay.
So, when you mentioned being able to detect the moon's power earlier, you were referring to Kuvaki?
It certainly feels similar to Phlogiston, yet also somehow different. Maybe they both belong to the light realm that the Lord of the Night mentioned. Nah, I don't think so. We're not in Atlan anymore, so we're disconnected from the ley lines there, so it wouldn't be anything related to that. Still this feeling, there's no doubt about it. It's the same power I felt the first time I set foot into that.
Wait, traveler, you're saying we might actually find your spaceship here? Do you still remember where it landed?
I think it was near a beach.
Krai is surrounded by the ocean. In other words, it could have been anywhere along its coastline.
There was also a mountain.
Negative. Description still lacks sufficient detail to pinpoint target location.
Hey, it's okay if you can't remember everything right away. After all, it's been a really long time. Let's just do what we've always done and keep searching as we explore. Besides, what have you got to fear with your sidekick Paimon still here?
I'd be more
Everything.
than happy to help you out as well.
Oh, not as much as before, but still
Anyway,
everything.
Just knowing that your spaceship's here in Krai surely counts as a big step forward, huh?
Yep,
Like we've crossed another boundary?
basically, yeah.
Paimon couldn't have put it better herself. You sure are a quick learner, Inefa.
We can find our spaceship. Maybe the flight logs could tell us something. Alas, a chance to get to the bottom of all this. The truth must be out there somewhere buried in this land.
Well, as the best guide in the whole of Teyvat, Paimon hereby does solemnly declare, Krai, here we come!
Okay. Oh, so by the way, how's the audio been so far, Xander? Has it been alright, yeah? Right, enter Nasha Town. Well, we can just go ahead and teleport there because I've already been there before. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, that's interesting. So we went over here. Yeah, when I first went into Krai in exploration, I actually went from this end up here. Okay, so let's just, I guess let's just, walk there because it's right here anyway. Yeah, it's all right. Good, good, good. I'm just more worried about any CGI cutscenes that might have a lot of loud audio later on.
It just occurred to Paimon, if we were looking to put out a missing spaceship commission, or to learn more about Krai, Wouldn't it make sense to drop by the Adventurers Guild?
The guild is located in Nasha Town. Simply follow this road and you'll reach it.
I see.
Huh?
Yeah, what's that?
What into that is that? Looks kinda like a ceiling.
Yeah,
Floating around in the air
yeah,
like
yeah.
that.
That is a kuhenki, a
Yuhenki,
species
okay.
unique to the land of Notcry.
A kuhenki? Does she have something to do with the moon too?
Indeed it does. According to the Frost Moon Scions, the indigenous inhabitants of this land, the kuhenki, are said to be familiars of the moon goddess, leading those who walk in the moonlight's glow to things of great importance.
The moon
I
goddess?
see.
Don't all people here worship the Tsaritsa?
This is not Shishnaya, my guy.
Although Notcry lies on Snezhnaya's border regions, people
Interesting.
here have held their own unique beliefs since time immemorial. As I mentioned, everything in this land shares a deep connection with the moon and the sky above. The beliefs of the Frostmoon Scions seem to date back to the civilization of the angels. According to the documents in my database, even the 7 Archons did not exist at that time.
Okay.
Wow! So the origin of their beliefs goes back even further than the Archon War?
Must it?
Correct. At some point, you may come across some statues of their goddess. The Frostmoon Scions carved these as well.
Hey! Looks like she's floating away!
I suggest you follow her. The probability of an ordinary person encountering a kuhenki lies in the single digits. Many here consider them heralds of good fortune.
I see. Okay, so something interesting she just said about that Nordcry borders Shishnaya, so where could it potentially be? So it's a border region, right? Which means it has to connect onto some other point. So I'm gonna say Shishnaya is probably, well, I mean, it depends. We need all of Nordcry first to kind of get an idea of where it is, but based on that information alone, I think it's going to be somewhere between Shishnaya and Fontaine, if I'm going to be honest. Somewhere up here. Wouldn't make sense for an ice region to be, you know, next to the literal Fire Nation, right? Usually in most games when you've got fire, ice, and water kind of core, usually the ice area is always in between the, it's always like next to the water one, you know what I'm saying, more times than not. So I guess we'll see how that goes, you know. But yeah, let's follow this Kuhenki. Oh yeah, we can actually just become it, can't we? Moonshadow Walker, nice. Oh, so that's how you got a lot quicker, nice. That's pretty cool. This is actually quite fast. Oh. Oh, you're not gonna move unless I get that, aren't I? Well, thankfully in this region we're gonna have the treasure compass and we'll literally find every little bit of treasure regardless, so I don't need to mark it off on the I don't need to like use an interactive map since we're getting the treasure compass in this expansion, so it literally doesn't matter this year. So that's a good thing.
Is this?
Those act like transportation gacha.
Huh. It actually led us to something useful.
Okay, welcome to National. I like a sick poster, by the way, just gonna tell you that right now. Just skimming over this.
Are there any particular points of interest?
Oh, it all looks pretty interesting to Paimon.
Recalibrating route. If we keep following the current path, we will arrive at an area of scenic beauty. From there, we will be able to identify both the Adventurers Guild and several must-visit specialty stores.
Okay.
Why is Paimon suddenly getting the feeling that if she doesn't step it up soon, Ineva's gonna put her out of a job?
Well, hasn't that already happened? If you know, you know. Yeah, I went now. I went there, Xander. Oh, I went now. If you know, you know. And I know that you specifically know what I'm talking about. Alright, let's do this. Should get the viewpoint while I'm here because I think they'll actually do add to exploration progress, but I could be wrong. This is a really good shot at the time, by the way, seriously.
Nasha Town actually looks pretty big from here. Feels a bit different than Paimon imagined, though.
Definitely steampunk
Which
inspired.
aspects in particular deviated from your expectations?
Well, Paimon keeps hearing people describe Nodcry as an adventurer's paradise. So she kind of thought it'd be a bit more picture perfect somehow.
According to legend, There was indeed an era of peace in Notkrai's past, the age of the Fae.
Who's
Tales
the
of those
Fae?
ancient heroes are still told today. One of the most well-known is that
Lantern
of the
Fae.
Lantern Fae. This
Like Lantern
individual
Right from
performed
Leeway,
many good
maybe?
deeds for Notcrai. The present-day Lightkeeper's nightly lantern patrols are, in part, a tribute to their memory.
Okay. So like
Then,
villains and stuff.
One day,
What happened?
there came a devastating abyssal calamity that swept across Notcrai.
Okay,
And
yeah,
for a time
that's right.
it was left desolate.
Yeah, that's right, yeah.
Heartbroken by what had become of the land they had so cherished, that Fae extinguished their light, just as the abyss had extinguished all hope. Nowadays, the paradise people speak of is more of an aspiration, or an irony, perhaps.
Okay.
Oh, an irony?
Today, no official authority governs Notcrai.
True, yeah.
In theory, at least, it is somewhere a person can do whatever they wish, and become whoever they want to be.
Yeah, so it is a lawless paradise,
The
yeah.
Adventurers Guild is just over there, in Nasha Town's
Yep,
central
already been
plaza,
there.
and the flagship tavern is over that way.
Hey, what's that building over there? You know, the biggest, tallest one.
That is Aino's Boom and Blast Kuvaki energy cannon. It gets activated when the wild hunt threat level outside Nasha Town reaches a certain threshold.
Okay.
But according to the scan I just ran,
Why do I feel at some
energy
point
cannon
that's gonna
appears to be
activate during the story then?
malfunctioning.
Because that
That's
scene,
leading to
that
recent
feels like
distrust.
some crazy foreshadowing, you
A
know?
wild hunt? Isn't that the abyssal calamity you mentioned that's specific to Notcrai?
Yeah, does that happen often?
It is a phenomenon that has been occurring for several centuries now. Yet the time and location of wild hunt attacks are seemingly random. At first, it was more of an old wives' tale that adults used to scare children. If you don't start behaving, kid, some night, the wild hunt's gonna come for you. Listen, do you hear that? That weeping in the fog? Those are the cries of a young woman being dragged away.
You're saying people actually hear things like that?
I have not witnessed enough wild hunt attacks to give a statistically sound
Okay.
answer, but the oldest legends say that all people saw was the ghostly shadow of a woman in the mist. It wasn't until later that it became a full-blown calamity. Abyssal monsters and all.
Oh, when you put it like that, Paimon's really gotta hand it to Aino.
Talking of Aino,
Not only did she
I believe she
repair
were meant to get her
but
as a
she
free
even
playable
built
character
a
45 minutes into this
giant
quest,
cannon to
so
keep the wild
that's what I
hunt
keep
at bay.
hearing. And
Absolutely.
at that point, we'll also unlock the
Aino
meeting
is
points
very
too, so I can
impressive
finally off
indeed.
camera do the treasure compass, get that upgraded tonight before the weekly
Anyway,
reset,
According to my schedule,
and
it is
do
time
a
I
lot
took
of
you
exploration
over
off
the
camera,
flagship.
you know?
Oh, sure. After all, we shouldn't keep Varka waiting.
Oh yeah,
Well,
true.
Paimon's not sure if
I forgot in the
he'll
last quest, it was
actually show up
Varka
at
was
the bar
talking
this early.
to us at the end, you know what I mean? I have faith in people most that time on, yeah.
You're right about that.
It'd be crazy if we actually saw Varka in this quest right away, considering he's known to be playable for a while, for at least a few patches minimum. Right, get that, we need that. And enter the flagship over this way. Okay, say less, my guy, say less. Alright, so we're heading over. Okay, basically just follow the yellow path. Why is it taking us two ways? Weird. There's obviously a chest, but we'll get that off camera. I want to get all the chests at once so I don't miss any. I actually didn't enter this place off camera, so it'll be my first time actually seeing this. So let's see what it looks like. I swear it looks like a Mondstadt tavern, like a CBA. Okay, no, I actually look. I look
Here we
quite.
are, the flagship.
You know what this looks like? Genuinely, Sander, this looks like the bar and tavern in the island resort. You know the bit where you've got to meet up with Venti? It looks kind of like that, and usually the summer events foreshadow the theme of what's going to be the new area every year, so this makes perfect sense based on the neon lights at the top there. That looks very similar to the island resort area, so you know what? I can kind of agree with that. I'm like, yeah, that makes sense, you know?
Meet him here in his letter, right? Let's see. Varka? Varka?
I don't see any blonde haired people,
No
so
matches
he's not here.
identified.
Huh. So he isn't here after all. Oh, guess we never did actually say we'd be arriving today. Hey, why don't we go ask the owner? If what they say is true, Varka's drinking prowess must have left quite the impression.
Okay, sure. Obviously, I know there's chests here. Okay, the fact there's 3 chests here, this is going to be like a side quest type of thing or a mini game, because I can't just go and open these. These are 3 rarity of chests, so I'll have to get that at some point.
Huh? Well, well. If it isn't the ineffable Ineffa.
Hello there, Demyon.
You know each other?
Of course. Ineffa's a regular here at the flagship.
So, robots are into booze too?
Not at all. The energy conversion efficiency of alcoholic drinks is very low, and most of them are full of impurities. Still, I can affirm that your berries and fried meat deserve a solid 9.12 out of 10. It has Aino's approval too.
I
Funny that
see.
you should mention that. While you were away in Natland, Varka would come in here every day to pick up a serving of berries and fried meat for Aino.
Well then.
Aww. He must have been worried sick that she wasn't eating properly on account of being so hung up about Ineffa being gone.
Actually it's cause Varka found out that Aino went wild after Ineffa left, gorging herself on snacks she normally couldn't get her hands on. So it was more worry that she wasn't getting a balanced diet.
Alright.
Think I might have just put my foot in it. Anyway, since you're back from Natland, these two must be the ones Varka mentioned.
Correct.
Traveler
Yep.
and
Yep.
Paimon.
That's
Yes?
us.
Yep, that's us.
Didn't I literally just say that?
So, from the sounds of it, you must be a close friend of Varka's too.
Varka? Goes without saying. After all, he's the only one around here who's ever managed to stay standing after 10 rounds of the roulette special.
Damn.
Paimon can't believe he's made such a name for himself. Though, guess it's hardly surprising how.
Yeah, do you know where he is now?
Right now? Must be somewhere near Anvantinjarvi. That's quite far from here.
That's a name and a half.
Huh? Where's that?
It's a lake in the northern part of Nodkrai. Word reached him of trouble brewing around those parts, so he took his knights to check it out.
I see. Do
So, we missed him?
you think he needs some help?
Varka knew you'd say that. So he specifically told me to make sure you stayed here and enjoyed yourselves. He
Okay.
sends his assurances that everything's under control.
I see.
If he's that confident, guess our only option is to accept. Anyway, it's not like there's any special cause for concern. He is the Grand Master, after all.
Exactly. Plus, not only has he booked you into our finest room, he's paid for it in advance, too.
Say less.
Whoa! It's so generous of him! We might not have met yet, but Paimon's got a feeling that we'll get along with Varka like a house on fire.
Oh, and by the way,
Very much.
he also asked me to serve up a portion of berries and fried meat for Ineffa. That was prepaid as well.
Damn, let's get
Thank
loaded.
you.
No, thank you. I'm the one who should be grateful for your business.
Traveler, Paimon, why don't you go ahead and drop off your luggage? I can use this time to go pick up some components that Aino asked me to bring back.
Sure thing. Besides, now that we've got ourselves a map, once we're done unpacking, we might as well go for a stroll ourselves. Why don't we meet up again later?
Oh. So you no longer require navigational assistance?
No worries, we should be fine. We've got a rough idea of our way around town, so Paimon's reasonably confident we shouldn't get too lost.
Thank you. This translates into an approximate time saving of 30%, meaning I will be able to see Aino about 45 minutes earlier.
Oh,
Okay, we get the point.
right. You must miss her a lot too. In that case, we better get a move on.
Okay, say less. Go to the guest room, probably, in this door. Okay, I saw this door when we came in. Yeah, okay, this is basically like a hotel tavern type of deal. Yeah, this is so steampunk. Like, yeah. This is 100% steampunk.
Feels pretty nice having someone sort out our food and lodging for us, huh? But is this really the flagship's best room? It's pretty big, make no mistake, but it looks a little worn out, right? Though, to be perfectly honest, that feels right at home with everything else we've seen of Nasha Town. You mean it's got something to do with Nodkrai's history? Oh, that makes sense. But what exactly was this calamity?
I don't know. Of course you'd be looking at the food right away. Why wouldn't you be at this point?
Oh, should we try the berries and fried meat too? Paimon's getting hungrier and hungrier every time someone mentions it.
Oh, hi, Flins.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon wasn't watching where she was going.
Please, there's no need to apologize. If anything, I'm the one who should be sorry. Clearly, I shouldn't have gotten lost in my thoughts in the middle of a hallway.
Bro, I'm just gonna say it already. Santa, he sounds and looks good, by the way. You know, if it wasn't for the fact I think Clorind can still hold up at the moment. This time next year, I don't think Chloe will be able to hold up, but I would have went with Flint 100%. He looks sick as fuck. He's got a great outfit, and his voice acting is pretty good.
Wait a sec. Are you staying in the room next to ours?
Ah, quite the perceptive one, I see. First things first. Allow me to introduce
That is
myself.
a name and a half.
My name is Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz, but please, just call me Flintz.
Whoa, that's an impressively long name for sure.
Ah, is that so? Names like mine ought to have been fairly common in Snezhnaya, at least in the past. Would I be correct then to assume that the two of you are travelers in this land?
Yes.
Yep, you sure would be.
He's just here for
I'm
aura farming. He truly is, isn't he?
This is the Traveler. We've been to a bunch.
What a rare honor it is to meet such worldly travelers.
Are you here for travel too?
If only I had the time to spare. No, I'm just staying the night.
Oh, so you're here for business?
That's certainly one way to put it. I'm a Ratnik of Nodkrai,
What does that mean?
normally stationed near the burial grounds to the north. My sole cause for being here today was to repair this lantern of mine.
I see. There's something off about that lantern.
Burial grounds?
Your surprise is entirely understandable. Most people cannot even begin to fathom the idea of a life surrounded by tombstones and decay. But if you've heard of the calamitous abomination that is the Wild Hunt, you'll know that in their wake they bring a host of souls tainted by abyssal filth. That then is why we are stationed by the burial grounds, to hold the line where it is most vulnerable.
Okay.
Oh, so it's all about fighting against the abyss. Oh,
Very much.
sounds like a tough job.
I thank you for your concern. But in truth, I've long since grown used to it. In fact, I like to think it rather suits me. If anything, I'd say I prefer the peace and quiet of a graveyard to the hustle and bustle of urban life.
You know, I just had a random thought. Let me know what you think about it, Xander, right? So you know how the other traveler, whenever we see him, or see her, depending on which, traveler you play as, has like the white core instead of their like outfit rather than like one of the colors of the 7 elements of Teyvat. The power in Nordkrai comes from the moon, and the moon is white. I wonder if the other traveler's been using the power of Kuvaki from Nordkrai all this time.
Paimon sort of gets it now. But even so,
I'm just saying, it lines up, doesn't it,
Graveyard herself. For one thing, she'd be too scared to fall asleep at night.
Oh, I assure you, there's no need to worry on that account. The kind of ghosts you find in cemeteries aren't too big on talking. But even when they do, they're usually far more discreet than the living. Well, would you look at that? Who'd have thought we'd end up chatting this long? Must have a lot in common, huh? Forgive me, but I must excuse myself, for the time of my appointment draws near. And in terms I'm sure you'll understand, a lanternless Ratnik is like a mapless traveler. A serious conundrum indeed.
Yeah.
Oh, sure. In that case, you go right ahead. We won't keep you any longer.
Not at all. Should the opportunity present itself, I'd gladly continue our conversation another time.
Oh, trust me, it most certainly is, because I'm pretty sure you're going to be, I think you're the one that we're focusing on in Act 2 along with Act 1, if I'm not mistaken.
You're always welcome to come visit my grave.
That's mad.
the grave I stand
Pause.
watch over. Your
Pause.
visit would bring
That is a
much-needed light to
wild,
that place
wild
of
lie.
fine rest.
That's just mad.
Right. Well,
Crazy.
if we get the chance.
Then allow me to wish you a traditional Ratnik's farewell. See you by the graveside.
He's not helping the situation, is he?
Ugh. Jeez. What a weirdo. Not to badmouth him at all. In fact, he seemed pretty cultured, but at the same time, kinda spooky. Must be all that time he spent around graveyards. His lantern? No, not really. You mean, 'cause it was broken? Huh. Guess you've always had a nose for stuff like this. If you're worried, you can always ask him the next time we cross paths. Hey, don't you start spouting all that weird stuff too.
Alright, anyway, can we get on with this? Leave the flagship. Okay, so I'm gonna guess it's probably when we start going to where Aino is. Since we arrived in Nasha Town, we've stayed a night at the hotel area, so now what then? Something tells me we're about to go to the Adventure Guild and Marinette's gonna be there because we saw that in the special program.
Paimon almost forgot something super important. Were we gonna go try out the berries and fried meat?
Must have left that crate by the graveside.
But now, heading all the way back to the flagship feels like such a waste.
Even though we're right next to it, but okay.
Please, accept
Oh,
today's
llama.
boon.
Okay.
Come night or day, may the blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
Huh? What's going on over there?
I think they're handing out food.
Free food? Wow! The people here are so nice! Quick, let's grab some too.
Moonlight illuminates the path before you, travelers from afar.
Huh? How'd you know we were travelers?
Just now were a song the birds in the sky, singing of your wanderings. You are no ordinary guests, it seems.
How does she know that though?
Birds in the... What now?
Forgive me. I should not have laid the words of others out as a welcome mat for our very first meeting. You, too, must be wondering who I am. I am Lauma, moon chanter of the Frost Moon Scions. Please, as do our followers and other passers-by, accept today's boon.
Happy to oblige. Paimon's name is Paimon, and this here is the traveler. Thanks so much for sharing your yummy food with us. We'll take one each.
Think nothing of it. These fruits were the finest we found, delicacies.
You hear that
gathered
music in the
wake
background, by the way?
from dew. It is my hope that partaking of them may
That
lift
like
your
slow, like
spirits to heights
string, like
anew.
instrumental. This fits Llama 100%. They're really going for immersion this year, I think, in this region. I think they really are. Just trying to really like focus on that more than anything.
The finest you found? Wow! That sure is kind of you, but wouldn't you want to keep those for yourselves?
The first fruit of the harvest must be placed upon the moonlight altar, not as an offering to the gods, but as a spark for lost hunters. For it is the blade of the starving that darkness most easily corrupts. As perhaps you have already heard, we Frost Moon Scions revere and worship the
The
moon
moon goddess. Yeah, that's right.
We believe that together, virtue and compassion are the shining light that will lead us all out of the long, dark night. And now, with tides
That's
of
Fatui.
haughty Fatui swarming into Nodcry, driven by greed and greed alone, more than ever before, we must all unite under the banner of virtue.
Huh. Look who it is again. Those unsufferably kind-hearted Frost Moon Scions.
Something tells me we got a battle
enough
coming
for
here.
us too.
That's right! 2 servings each! We're starving over here!
Fatui! After what you've been doing to our sacred statues, how dare you even show your faces?
Wilhelmina, bestow today's boon upon our guests.
Well then.
You hear that? No slacking now. We'll have the very best you got.
But, my lady, they...
Please, you two, accept this meal. But remember this. Kindness is the first lantern left to guide those who stumble in ignorance.
Come again?
Let me finish. But should they still refuse to follow the moonlit path, then by our frosted blades shall we show them its shadow.
Lane, in lane.
Hey, look who it is.
Tch, whatever. Just you wait. We'll be coming for you next. Huh? Where's the meat? Who wants to eat this garbage?
Those stooges really are the worst.
Ever since they came to Nodcry with all their weird equipment and built that so-called experimental design bureau, our lives have been turned completely upside down.
Judging from how they reacted just now, it seems the Fatui already know who you are.
Yep.
Well, we have gotten in their way in pretty much every nation we visited, so we're probably at the top of their blacklist by now.
I see. Then, on behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, I thank you for the goodwill you have shown us. Because if they had gotten ahead of themselves just now, I'm sure you would have stepped in to help. Just as the birds and beasts put it, your arrival heralds joy to us all. Besides, for a weary traveler far from home, what better respite than to bathe in the moonlight? You will always be welcome at the Frost Moon Enclave, the place we call our home.
Okay, say
May
less.
we meet again in the moon's gentle glow.
These are delicious! So refreshingly fresh! Those two for Tui wouldn't know a good thing if it came up and bit them on the shoulder. Looks like Anefa isn't done with her shopping yet, and the Adventurers Guild is still empty. Where should we head next? Good idea! Wouldn't want to let the Kuhenki down, after all. Let's see.
Okay, why have you got your Fontaine outfit on?
Okay. Paimon's got our route all figured out. So, all that's left to say is, don't fall behind.
Skip, bro. When does this game get good? See the llama, yeah. Literally, just like the edit I put in the direct reaction.
It's mostly a fruit shop, but there's a crafting bench too.
Yep.
This is the Speranza, one of the travel guide's recommended restaurants.
Okay, so this is where we make the food into the region. Probably the cooking pot is too.
This is the Vesnici Prolegia greenhouse.
Yeah, I'm not gonna remember that, Chief.
Their flowers are all made of metal, so they'll never wilt away.
Yo, I'm just gonna say this right now. That last quest really, truly did foreshadow Nordcry, because didn't like the kids in the tribes of Natlan literally make a flower made of metal for an Anefa, and then here we are right now. I swear, this is what I say every year, bro. The holiday patch right before a new expansion really always does foreshadow the themes in the next region for sure. That's already two things from the last quest that have then foreshadowed this patch already.
And this is the Rossum Workshop. If you ever need a weapon made, this is the place to go.
Right, so this is the blacksmith.
And over
Gotcha.
here, they've got a super tall observation deck. Whoa! Take a look at that! You can see really far out into the distance.
I'm just gonna say right now, Paimon, how do you know where everything is in this region, considering this area is not really connected to the rest of Teyvat, and you say you're the best travel guide in Teyvat, whereas Nordcry isn't really an area that's really part of main Teyvat. How do you know everywhere here? That's weird.
And that looks like something built by the Fatui.
Yep.
And then over there to the west, that must be the place Lauma mentioned, where the Frost Moon Scions live. So, what'd you think? Even if Anefa kinda stole her limelight earlier, this just goes to prove that Paimon's own tour guiding skills aren't too shabby either, right? Hey, come on! Would it kill you to compliment Paimon?
No,
Huh?
not really.
Look! There must be someone at the Adventurers Guild now! There's already a line forming outside! Looks like we'll finally be able to ask about your spaceship!
Marionette, be like.
Oh, or was there anywhere else you wanted to stop by first? Where? Which one are you... Oh. Now you mention it, Paimon's noticed it too.
I know where we're going.
Better not be who she thinks it is.
It's the shot with Doria, isn't it?
Where we go first is completely up to you. Either the Adventurers Guild, or that suspicious-looking shop. A word of warning, though. If we step into that shop, be sure to keep a very close eye on your Mora.
Yep, I know exactly where they want me to go. Yeah, alright, fair enough. Yo, yeet. I didn't quite the jump I wanted to be a. Okay, so I think the Adventurers Guild. Yeah, that's the Adventurers Guild. I know that for a fact. Adventurers Guild, because I've already been there before. At least I feel so expansion with the new and better Paimon voice. Oh, you missed the start of the quest, Danny? Literally, the Traveler was full on talking, like full on lines for a good like 5-10 minutes. Only times I've said she talked, he/she talks a lot more in this quest as well. Ah, yes. What are you doing here, Dory? We saw you in the special program.
Please, here you go. And if you ever need anything else, don't forget to make the great Lord Sangama Bay your first port of call.
Oh dear. So it is the real deal.
Of course it's the real deal. Everything you'll find here is 110% real, meaning every one of my deals is as real as a deal can... Wait a minute. Well, if it isn't my two most valued clients. And with no small thanks to your munificent patronage. Come.
Now, my curiosity is this.
Like this without telling your dear
What is the reason her shop's here? Do we get any like exclusive shop that isn't in the other nations?
Pulled out all
Or is this just a
the
story
stops to
thing?
ensure that your boat ride over was as comfortable as humanly possible.
Thank the Archons we didn't tell you.
Oh, come now. You know as well as anyone how impeccably and conscientiously above board I am when it comes to doing business.
Well, regardless of whether that's true or not, the main issue here is that we had no idea you had a branch in Notcry.
A clever merchant always has a backup plan, or two, or three up their sleeves. As the saying goes, a rabbit with many burrows.
Yeah, true, Danny, true, yeah.
A merchant with stores galore hears no debtors at the door. Since you're both here in Nodcry, would you care for some of my finest local souvenirs? Whatever you're looking for, I have it. Or if it's Sumeru you're missing,
No,
I've got that
no,
covered too.
definitely not. It's my least favorite nation in the entire game, bro.
We literally just arrived.
Those are the days are alone.
Do we look like we're on the hunt for tourist trinkets to take back for our friends?
My, your high-minded tastes never cease to impress. In that case, I know just the thing. You must be on the hunt for something like this?
What's that? Your hat?
Information, of course. Information about Nodcry. Locked
Yeah, okay.
securely in the otherwise impenetrable vaults.
Ah, here we go again.
Brilliant mind. I knew it. I just knew you'd appreciate the value of my wares. On the back of all our pleasant dealings in the past, I'll even take a hit by throwing in some insider info for free.
Wow. You sure are feeling uncharacteristically generous today.
What do you mean by uncharacteristically? I am the most generous person. Forget it. Anyway, the long and the short of it is this. The moment I set up shop in Nodcry, it struck me how many different factions there were. All
Yeah, that's right.
each other for power and influence.
Yep.
Well, as they say, there's no time for business, like a crisis. Things got even more turbulent after the Fatui pulled down 2 ancient moon's remnants.
Interesting. Okay, okay.
And the more troubled the
Because there were originally 3 ancient moon remnants, wasn't there?
profit.
Not at all sorry to interrupt, but we're not here for Mora.
Oh, really? But surely it was the tales of an adventurer's paradise that brought you here. The chance to take your very own slice of all the latest and greatest business opportunities. In that case, what would you like to know about?
Oh, that's a lot. Okay, let's see.
The Frost Moon Scions? You mean the people who believe in the moon goddess? They're not a bad bunch. It's just, well, they have such simple tastes. No luxuries, no indulgences, no nothing. Trying to earn a little more from that lot is like trying to squeeze blood from a stone. Still, things between them and the Fatui have gotten pretty tense. It's only a matter of time before the powder keg goes boom. And when that happens, that's when business will start to boom too.
Yeah, what about the Lightkeepers?
Oh, they're an organization set up to keep the locals safe.
Okay, so they're the ones that do the wild hunts then. Okay,
Glorious
good enough.
history, and they're made up entirely of volunteers. But seriously, a volunteer organization in Nodcry?
La Vesta? Alright, fair enough, Danny. Good luck with that. I assume you're gonna... I assume you're going to, hunt for that in, the desert.
Everyone knows they're here for the Ancient Moon's remnants, but no one's sure why they pulled them down in Nodcry of all places. Anyway, they've been acting mysterious enough, but if you ask me, that Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau of theirs up north hides secrets.
Yeah, it does.
wilder still.
There's actually a whole side quest where you actually like navigate through the that whole building so you get the teleport location set up there, so I'll need to do it off camera. Alright, nice of Favonius.
That bunch of booze-loving monstatters? Ugh, don't even get me started. As fellow Outlanders, I thought they'd be easy pickings, but somehow, every single one of our business negotiations wound up at the flagship. I've done plenty of deals with heavy drinkers before, but those guys? I never once made it to the contract signing before blacking out. I'm getting flashbacks of the hangovers just thinking about it.
Crazy. Didn't think I'd see that. Yeah, would you know anything about a spaceship from the past?
What now? A spaceship? Nope, never heard of anything like that. Don't you two get involved in any big business here without so much as a heads up, you hear me? At the very least, consider letting me in as a key investor.
Nah, don't really feel like it.
Oh, I almost forgot to mention. Sooner or later, you'll no doubt end up doing business with some other merchants in Nodcry. And someone's bound to mention a place called the Curatorium of Secrets.
I've actually heard of that, but I don't know where I heard that from.
Listen to my advice. Do not, under any circumstances, go there, no matter how much trouble you're in.
So in other words, we're going to be going there. Gotcha.
Curatorium of Secrets? What do they get up to there?
Just a place that handles all kinds of disputes. But the owner will charge you an absolute fortune, and she has a temper to match. Nothing like your friendly neighborhood Lord Sun.
Sounds like Marionette to me, actually.
You're not just saying that to stop your competition from undercutting you, right?
When did that little pipsqueak get so sharp? And after I gave them all that info for free just to win them over. What do you mean? Of course not. I'm only thinking about your wallet. I mean, on behalf of your wallet.
You're really not convincing anyone, you know.
All right. Business is a cutthroat.
God damn it.
Business.
I'd have a full shiny team for the next League of Grand Challenge. Yeah, that'd be good. I saw what you read, Danny, but I'm just reading this on now.
To mess with the Nodcry. She's also
Phoebus and you got better. Oh yeah, there's Nefa.
Seriously?
By the way,
Like you're just bad about
Phoebus might be hard to shiny hunt in Scarlet Violet, and I don't know about Indeedee Male. Well, Lynn should be easy. You can get that in the Blueberry Academy.
Fine. If you don't believe me, go see for yourselves. We might both be from Sumeru, but compared to hers,
We're not, though.
my conscience is so large.
We're not.
Why,
We're not from Sumeru. I don't know what you're on about, Chief.
But when you realize what I'm saying is true, don't say that good old Lord Sangama Bay didn't warn you.
Okay. Alright, so this is probably going to be the bit where we see Marionette, right? Because we saw this in a special program. We went to the Adventure with Gil and it wasn't Catherine but Marionette instead, right? If I am not mistaken. I feel like, yeah, literally there she is.
Lucky us. The line seems to be gone now. Come on, let's go say hi to Catherine. Hey, Catherine, we meet again.
Yeah, I don't think that's Catherine.
How ridiculous.
Huh?
They often say that mortals, shackled by their own flesh and blood, may fail to perceive the truth of this world, even when it is right beneath their very noses. Yet I had not expected to have the pleasure to witness such heights of absurdity firsthand.
You know what makes me really confused? She's got a little like wind-up toy thingamajig like in the back of our like outfit. She really gives me like a Fontaine vibe. You know what I mean? Like she would have fit into Fontaine perfectly, I think.
But Paimon must have gotten the wrong person. At second glance, you do seem a bit younger than Catherine.
Look at the bottom right of her outfit. It's very, very small, but you see the bottom right of our main outfit where there's like a little fire symbol in the bottom right. Is that a pyro moon clock that I'm seeing? Do you guys see that? The way she's sitting like on the bottom of our dress, like there's a little like red symbol in the bottom right. Is that a pyro moon clock? If that's a pyro moon clock, that tells me she's going to be playable.
A creator might forgive ignorance, but being mistaken for one of my own creations is beyond all pardon.
And there's the confirmation that she makes Catherine's, yep.
Look very closely, for standing before you is none other than Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
Sancho, yep, there is.
A Harbinger?
I told you already, I'm not Catherine.
Okay, no, it's not a pyro moon clock. Never mind. Okay, no, no, she's not a pyro. Not a pyro moon clock. Just that little gem in the bottom right looked very similar to that from like a distance. Right, so all the Catherines were made by Marionette. Does that mean the Fatui have been watching our every move? But the guild itself haven't done anything shady, and Catherine's only ever helped us. Better just stay alert going forward.
Today's encounter is merely a courtesy call. A friendly warning, if you will. You interfered with my work once before, with that little robot. I let it slide. After all, it was nothing more than a distraction, a side project at best. But we are in Nodcry now, And as such, I strongly advise you not to stand in the Fatui's way. Otherwise, the next time we meet, I might just have to drop all this meaningless etiquette.
Oh, please. You've got some nerve coming out with barely veiled threats like that. You're the one stirring things up here.
Oh, perhaps you have misunderstood. Just because Nod Krai lacks a ruler at present, that does not mean it should
That's the
not
line
be
from the special
ruled.
program, yep,
We
from the
Fatui
trailer.
are simply establishing a new order.
Okay.
Yeah, right. More like shady experiments, judging by your massive, creepy research facility.
I've said what I came to say. What you do next, only you can decide. So why don't you start by using your already limited processing capacity?
Yeah, true, that actually, yeah, true.
Calculate your even more limited options. And, being the refined young lady that I am, I shall indulge you just this once. Ad Astra Abasask. Welcome to Nod Krai, Dominion of the Fatui.
Well then, that's one way to go about it.
Ugh! Paimon's so mad right now! How can anyone so obviously evil be so annoyingly self-righteous?
I feel as if, like, her and Totori are going to be very similar in character.
But if a Fatui Harbinger is here to greet us in person, that can only mean one thing.
And they've been keeping a very close eye on us indeed.
We'll have to be extra careful from here on out. Paimon hates feeling like she's being watched. Hey! The real Catherine's back!
Ad Astra Abyssosque. Welcome to the Adventurers Guild. How may I help? I will do everything I can to assist you.
You're so much nicer to talk to, Catherine. Please don't leave us again, okay?
So now that we've got this, venture towards the moonlight. Is that what I think it is? That side quest? Get in. So that obviously after what do you call it, the quest today, I can then do this tonight before the daily reset at 4 AM and I can get daily commissions unlocked for Nod Krai for next week onwards. Perfect. Thank you. Obviously I'll do that a little later off camera. I feel like I've done everything I can do in Nasha Town now, especially now that we're meeting back up with Nefas. I think we're about to go in where Aino's workshop is.
Hello. I was just about to start tracking your whereabouts.
Did you manage to get everything Aino asked for?
I did. What about you? Do you need me to navigate or introduce any more places around town?
Not for now. We've seen most of it already. We probably need some time to process everything we've learned, though.
Any progress with the spaceship?
Nope.
No. Catherine came back just now, so we asked her, but even she hasn't heard a thing.
One possible explanation is the vast stretch of time that has elapsed. Additionally, given the limited resources available in Nod Krai, it is entirely plausible that the wreck was scrapped for parts, or even mistaken for a pile of broken machinery.
Aww.
Still, I can't just give it before we've even started.
Understood. In that case, why don't we go ask Aino together? After all, she was the one who salvaged me. Ancient dragon technology and all. If there really are any unusual parts floating around Nod Krai, there's a high chance they've passed through her hands at some point or another.
Good point. And since you keep mentioning her, we're curious to meet this whiz-kid mechanic too.
Understood.
Yep.
Then I'll handle navigation as before. ETA at the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop. 34
Say that
minutes
5 times
ahead of
fast.
schedule.
Okay, we can teleport there, by the way. And Effa is busy. I'm pretty sure we can just enable a focus experience mode, right? And then it will still allow us to do it. Oh, it's because she's busy during the new event that went live. Okay, that's fine. Thank God this is a thing nowadays. If it was Sumeru, we'd have to do a bunch of side quests before doing the main story, by the way. I think it's also part of the reason why I hate Sumeru so much is because that like, oh, this character's busy on another quest thing didn't really impact the game until Sumeru. And that's probably another reason why it was so annoying. So we can just teleport over there real quick. Oh, never mind. I wasn't to actually go there. Okay, never mind, I guess. Fair enough. But yeah, has the audio been okay, you two, yeah? Does it not been too quiet or that, no? Cause I know like when it's just like background music, it's not going to be as loud as it normally would be. But like when we get into like actual battles and CGI cutscenes, I think the audio is going to be a lot louder, you know what I'm saying? I wish there was a better way to balance it, but there just isn't, you know?
Oh no! There's a little animal trapped over there! Let's go help it out! Huh? That's weird. Why isn't it responding?
The ties of Kuvaki affect everything in Nodcry. So much so that many creatures have evolved a kind of dependency upon it, growing stronger or weaker as it waxes and wanes. This little animal must have been caught here unprepared.
So you're saying we need to use Kuvaki? Paimon will leave it to you guys then. Don't be scared. We'll get you out of there soon.
Okay. So we use this. Do I just put it here? No. Do we maybe shoot it through this instead? This makes literally no sense, but okay. Okay, now that worked, sure.
Off you go now, little one. Don't
Okay, my guess is with a big red orbit, you might stand up far away from it and then you hit the thing when it's going to go through the thing that you're trying to activate. I guess that's how you may do that, right? But yeah, can one of you like just like, you know, confirm for me, is the audio sounding okay or not? Because that it would be really good to get a confirmation on that. Is it too quiet? Is it too loud? I'm looking at the OBS and it seems really quiet right now. Seems really quiet to me. I'm actually going to turn it up a little bit. Because like even when I talk, it's still going to drop a little bit. So yeah, I think here is going to be good. Sorry about that. I'm just going to turn it up a little bit. I think personally, I think I should turn up a little bit because otherwise it'll be too quiet, right? You know what I'm saying? Alright, so let's just teleport over there and get on with it, you know what I'm saying? Okay, I do think it's going to be a little bit too quiet otherwise, you know? I just wish the Genshin's audio was balanced a little bit better. Like when obviously, like when there is people talking, it's not too bad, but then when it's just background music, it's quite quiet. I wish it was all at the same volume, that they balanced it a bit better, but I might just put it a little bit loud in general and have an audio ducking, so when I do talk, it drops the audio a bit. Isn't a bad thing, you know? Okay, so this should be Aino's place. All right, let's do this.
Here we are. The place Aino and I call home.
Whoa! So many machines that Paimon's never even seen before. And then there's all these little robots. Did Aino build them all?
Probably.
That is correct. It looks like Aino has created 3 more little bots since I've been gone.
Aww. Well, you were gone for quite a bit. She must have missed you.
I missed her too. I want her to see what I've become.
Let's not keep her waiting any longer then. Come on!
Okay. This is probably the point we're going to get Aino as the free unlockable character, I imagine, because it did say about 45 minutes of the quest. I'm actually an hour in, so yeah.
I'm back.
I think I did the optional stuff. He's eating something, isn't she?
Ineffa? You're back significantly earlier than I expected. Like a whole 30 minutes at least.
Everything went very smoothly, which saved me quite a bit of time, so I... I know. Could you turn around for a moment? I know.
I've been on my best behavior the whole time you've been gone. She's got chocolate all over her mouth.
Yeah.
I know. While I was away, did you strictly abide by my tailor-made snack intake schedule?
Oh, of course I did. 1 whole cake, 1 crumb cake, and 1 pack of chocolates a day. Right?
It was either a cake or a
Yep.
crumb cake or a pack of chocolates per day.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot.
When did you finish the snack stash I left for you?
I didn't even touch it, right?
Literally just earlier today.
Let me just go run a scan on that.
I meant today, a week ago.
And then you restocked an entire week's worth on your own initiative?
2 weeks worth.
Why does Paimon feel like the roles in this household are pretty much the opposite of what she imagined?
Calculation complete. Aino's recommended snack calorie intake for the next 4 weeks. 0.
No fair! You're a meanie, Ineffa.
This is what happens when you break an agreement.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. Don't do this to me. I only ate a teeny bit extra every day. Just a teensy, weensy bit extra.
That is objectively not a teensy bit extra.
Yeah. She was just like...
Shut up, bitch!
Oh, seriously?
Oh,
If you
God,
only
man.
arrived half an hour later, I would have had everything cleaned up and you wouldn't have noticed a thing. But now that I think about it, you even said you'd come back a bit earlier than you did, so I wouldn't have to worry. But then, you were away so long, and I was so worried about you. And that's the only reason I even... Oh...
I know. I am very sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm back now.
Welcome home. Oh, so will I be able to keep eating snacks as
Nope,
usual?
definitely not.
Negative.
Aw.
Okay. Well, given that I am later than I initially projected, I'll let it slide. But just this once.
Thanks, Ineffa. You're the best.
I know. Allow me to introduce.
It's the honorary knight and Paimon. I know. Uncle Varka talks about you guys all the time.
She just says, I know, yeah, literally all the time.
Nice to meet you, Aino. Ineffa's told us all about you, too.
Huh? Really? She actually said that about me? Well, she's not wrong. Oh yeah, so, you're here to see Uncle Varka, right? A couple of days ago, he suddenly said he had to head out on business, and that he might not be back.
Also, by the way,
for a
Xander, is the
while.
audio fine, yeah?
He asked me
Yeah,
to
that
let
turned
you
up a little
know
bit.
if I saw you.
I think it's going to be better just for like the lower audio thresholds, like the background music, but when we do get an animated cutscene at some point, because obviously when I talk over it, it's going to drop the audio, because audio ducking, it's going to be fine. I just felt like it was a little bit too quiet before.
Yeah, we heard about that at the flagship. Did he say what he was doing?
And not necessarily like the character voices or that, or the battle music, just most of the background music was too quiet to hear.
Nope. Just told me to take good care of you guys and make sure you feel right at home. Oh, shoot. Please, take
Alright,
a
cool,
seat.
thanks for that. I assume after this session here, we're probably going to get the meeting points unlocked,
Do
finally.
either of you need my help with anything? Anything at all? After all, I'm the head of this household.
Sure wouldn't know it from that snack tantrum she just threw.
Ask you about a certain spaceship.
A spaceship, huh? From outside to that?
Exactly. So, ring any bells?
No.
Oh.
Nope means nope. Never seen the slightest trace of it. More specifically, by nope, I mean, I've never seen a single piece of tech in all of Notcry that might have come from out of this world. Not in any new
Because that
machines
is
or in
interesting,
any old
right? From
ones
that
either.
traveler quest we did near the end of Natlan, we actually have one of the keys to the spaceship. So now it's more so about just getting to the spaceship, right?
Huh.
What I know means is that your spaceship almost certainly has not been disassembled nor repurposed as parts for other machines.
Oh, so that's what she was getting at. Yep. I've taken apart pretty much all the fun stuff in this city at one point or another, but I don't recall ever seeing any components that were anywhere near that special. So, either your spaceship crashed somewhere it's never been found, or someone did find it and then hid it really, really well. But who would even do something like that?
Aoife.
Beats me. Maybe someone who thought they could stash it away for a rainy day. Just like how I sometimes...
I'm telling you, it's Aoife. Remember what he said in the traveler quest that he returned to the spaceship we were sleeping in around the time of the calamity of Canria, but we were still asleep at that point, and then he dragged it out of the spaceship himself. Remember that? So he's probably the one that said it.
Long story short,
That is what's happening anyway.
haven't seen anything
If someone's
like
hit that spaceship, it's absolutely for the sun.
Besides, sounds like it would
So
practically be
around
ancient
all that would have
history by now.
happened
If anyone
around the
still
time of
has
the
any leads on what really happened,
Archon War.
it'd be the Frost Moon Scions. The Frost Moon Scions? Huh? Haven't heard of them yet? Didn't Inefa tell you about their ritual?
There wasn't enough time to delve deeper into their history and traditions.
What kind of rituals are we talking about? I've never actually seen them myself. Just heard bits and pieces here and there. They say that each of their moon chanters has had access to an ancient relic that lets them see the true path.
That is intriguing, okay.
Not sure exactly how
We
it's
might get glimpses of the Archon War then.
I can't get my head around
Or a special one with
anything that
Canria,
can't
you
be
know?
explained by either machines or science. And to tell you the truth, I don't like it much either. Looks like we'll have to try our luck with the Frost Moon Scion. Aw, leaving so soon? Sure you don't want to hang out a little longer?
It's getting late, I know, and these two still need to head over to Hisi Island. It would not be convenient for them to linger much longer.
Aw. All right then. Don't worry. We'll be sure to drop in on you as often as we can. Really? You promise? Sounds like my type of visitors. You're welcome anytime.
I'll be staying to look after Aino today, so I won't be going with you.
Hey, don't sweat it. We'll find our way just fine.
I'm glad to hear that. Also, I must admit, I have very much missed the charging bed that Aino made for me.
Right. Yeah, I was about to say this is where we're on Aino.
Are you here to play with me? My name's Aino, and I'm an inventor. Me and Inefa live together. I could probably eat all the cakes and cookies in the world because I love them so much. But my favorite kind of all is Lockaberry Crumb Cake. Come visit my Clink Clank Crumb Cake craft shop whenever you want. Anyway, that's me. What about you? Tell me something about you, then we'll be friends.
Right, okay. Have we also now unlocked the meeting points as well? Out of curiosity? It sounds like she's the March nymph of Genshin, what, I know. Cause yeah, I kind of get that vibe for sure, like, and it's funny because both of them, you know, are, oh, what do you know? I have pink hair. I wonder why that's a convenience. There they are, guys. Meeting points are unlocked. I can finally do the exploration off camera. Let's fucking go. Yeah, those 3 icons are for the treasure compass in each of the areas. So finally, we're getting somewhere, you know what I'm saying?
The abyss is like the world's shadow. It's always there.
Okay, go to the Frost Moon Enclave, sure. I actually forgot to turn on sound effects for this, but you know what? Whatever. What's up, Benny? That was the whole reason why I'm doing this quest early, was to unlock the meeting points, just because I needed it to get to this part to then be able to do the most majority of what's going to be here. So what the hell is this? Okay, I'm gonna guess these are like the stones. I'm gonna have to use Geo to break these, and then yeah, okay, there's another stone right next to it. Okay, that's fine. We'll need to get these for now then. Because we're doing Act 1 though, we might as well just finish up Act 1, right? Doing well, you? Yeah, I'm doing fine. Thanks for asking, man. I'm saying. That's not part of the story, by the way. That's side quest stuff. I've already seen that the quest for that off camera on YouTube already. Like as a guide, I already know what that's tied to. I'll do that off camera. Got nothing to do with the main story. I still find it funny you can see Natlan in the background in the top left right there. Natlan there.
Nefa and Aino reunited like that sure was heartwarming. Mm-hmm. We should definitely hang out with them more in the future. Speaking of homes, we must already be close to where the Frost Moon Scions live.
We certainly are.
Here feels different, just like the scenery.
Yes, sir. Wait, that's CGI. I know this cutscene. No, but that's not CGI, by the way. That's an in-game. That's an in-game engine cutscene. That's not CGI. I can tell by the animation, though, it's different. Well then, that just happened.
Hey, what was that? I feel like some sort of breeze blew by, and then the petals suddenly turned into... Huh?
Oh, this is the Q-Hankies. Okay.
Is that a Kuhenki? She looks different from the ones we saw before.
Yeah, true.
Hey there! What's your name? Huh. Doesn't seem able to speak. No idea what she wants. Unless you want to stop, maybe we should just keep moving?
Okay. Sure. Also, yeah, I saw what you said there, Benny. Obviously, can't exactly reply too much in the quest, but yeah, I see what you're saying. Alright, at least you got some sleep at least, you know what I'm saying? So that's good.
She's following us! Go on. Go on now. We've got stuff to do. Best you find someone else to hang out with. Hey! Don't make it sound like Paimon's some kind of meanie. Paimon had no idea what she wanted, okay? Ugh. Anyway, next time Paimon sees her, Paimon promises she'll be nicer. Seeing as we're on our way over to meet Lauma anyway, we can ask her about it while we're there.
Alright, sure. Sounds good to me. I've already got all the teleport locations here to actually, Also, yeah, Danny, if you're still here, by the way, you see these like little floating blue and yellow things over there, you know, the smaller one over there? These are the crystal flags from other regions. The yellow ones give you one, whereas you see the big blue ones, those give you 2 crystal flags. Because of the change where condensed res is now 60 and requires less of them to do your dailies, this is basically not just a double change, but this is a quadruple change in efficiency. Like it's like a 4 times efficiency boost now. When I do my exploration, I'm gonna actually have to mark the map and be like, okay, here's where these are. But look in the corner. Crystal core ×2. Whereas those yellow ones are only ×1, see? So I just got 5 for 3 crystal flags essentially. So they're gonna help speed up the crystal flag farm tremendously. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good for me, like. It's just for a chat. I'm just going to ignore this for now. Okay, just once we go up to the teleport location anyway, doesn't it? Like right here, so let's just do that. Oh, she's here. Cool. Hello, llama.
Huh? Hey, look! Isn't that Lauma? The moon chanter?
Let me take a look at your wound. You must be more careful. Doesn't matter how much of a rush you're in. Your safety always.
Isn't that the bird we freed earlier? I swear it's the same bird.
Oh, you're back too. How was your day? You what? Those 2 Fatui? The ones who were causing trouble in Nasha Town? You went to teach them a lesson? And you put that in their food? You naughty little thing. How could you do that? They didn't notice. That's not the point. You mustn't do that again, okay? Next time, at the very least, bring a few of your friends along too. You'll be an easy target if it's just you on your own.
Hey, Lauma.
Sure.
Still remember us?
Oh, It's the Traveler and Paimon, isn't it? Welcome to Hisi Island. Not at all. Those who come with kindness in their hearts are
Fuck's sake,
always welcome
Xander.
with the Frost Moon Scions.
I have context clips be like.
Were you just talking to those animals?
She was.
I was indeed. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline is unique, for throughout our history, there have been many among us who could communicate with all living things.
Before someone plays that sound effect, I know it's coming.
What was that? She says she was trapped in a plant earlier.
There is.
And that you are the ones who rescued her. She wants me to thank you on her behalf.
Oh, wait. Yep. I knew that was coming, which is why we're just gonna wait, because we do want to hear the voice lines.
Oh, it was nothing. Barely lifted a finger.
Usually I have the sound effects turned off for like the story related streams like this, but I forgot to turn it off, so I was gonna leave it on for this one stream, okay?
You join us at the
Just please, for the love of God, do not spam Scotland forever, especially during an animated cutscene, because I can't pause during that point.
We'd love to. And actually, we had something we wanted to ask you anyway.
Just please do not do it during the animated cutscene. I can only do it one time and I cannot view it again afterwards. I would have to replay the entire game of the last 5-6 years to get back to it.
Oh? You're interested in the story of Kutar?
The Moon Maiden, okay.
Kutar?
Yes. Kutar is our moon goddess. The Moon Maiden who guides us.
But up close, this one somehow seems a bit different from the one in Nasha Town. It's like it's more...
natural?
Or like... more harmonized in its design.
That is because ever since the Fatui arrived in Nodkrai, they have been modifying and defacing our statues as they please. These statues were made by the Frost Moon Scions who settled here hundreds of years ago, crafted from the very finest Lunasol stone.
Yeah, that looks like Columbina 1,000,000%. I was going to say it right now, Chief.
Not only is this stone exceedingly rare, but it also
true, Xander. Like, oh my God, no way! I didn't know that was gonna happen.
Fatui's eye. For a time, we put up fierce resistance, but now, this is the only one left that still retains her original form.
We heard they even pulled some ancient moon's remnants down from the sky.
That's right. The two largest remnants landed in Nodkrai. One here on Hisi Island, and the other on Paha Isle. The Fatui built their research facility on top of the remnant over on Paha Isle, but they've had their sights set on the one here, too.
Interesting. Oh, she's back, whoever that is.
Oh, it's that little Kuhenki again.
Surely that can't be.
Hey, we've been wondering what was up with it, too. It just appeared out of some petals and hasn't stopped following us since.
No. That is no ordinary Kuhenki. These we name Luonnotar, beings born from the moon goddess's
Yeah,
blessing.
all these names are definitely giving you like Nordic, Celtic vibes, which is this whole region in a nutshell. Also, I see I was basically statue this time. I thought that was called. What are they called again? The little like treasure, the golden chest thing in the background. A Shrine of Death. That's what it's called. I think that's the one I've already actually tagged on the map when I first came in order to cry off camera. So yeah, okay, next to that big machine to the left. Yeah, I've already gotten that one on the map. So that's fine.
Can you understand what it's saying? We honestly haven't got the slightest idea why it's been following us.
I'm afraid not. I cannot fathom its thinking any better than you can. Sometimes a long time must elapse before the moon goddess's blessings turn into Luonnotar. Perhaps you two were simply there to witness that transformation.
Oh, maybe.
Legend has it that the Luonnotar bring good fortune. Given that it seems to have taken a liking to you both, why don't you let it come along with you?
Guess we could.
Really? Then you can start by helping us find some more treasure chests along the way. Capiche?
Funny how she says that when it's literally a treasure compass in this new expansion that shows you where all the treasure chests literally are in every sub-region in this area. Which is kind of how, like, ironic that she says that.
Twilight approaches. If you would hear more of the moon's story, then let us make our way to the Frost Moon Enclave. Beneath the gentle moonlight, I shall share this tale in full.
Alright. You hear that music though?
All things come to an end, even time itself.
Like, this music is just unlike anything we've ever heard in this game. It's so different. But in a good way, right? You know what I mean? I think you're only 1 hour and 15 minutes in. Yeah, that's about right, because my recording says 1 hour 20 minutes. And obviously I did that optional objective with Dory, so I could have skipped that, you know what I mean? So you say it's about 4.5 hours, and I am 1 hour 15 in. Right, cool. The fact that we're already onto the llama section though of this quest is good though, because I'm pretty sure Act 1, because they're combining the story quest into the Archon quest now, and Act 1, from what I'm aware, the special program focuses on llama, whereas
back.
Act 2 focuses on Flynn. So we're already at the llama section, which means after this whole section, that's probably going to be the main, like, oh shit, is about to go down moment of this quest, you know what I mean?
The blessings of the moon goddess shine down upon you.
It's like chill Zelda music ambience, yeah, from Breath of the Wild. Yeah, I get that 100%. I totally understand what you're saying with that. 'Cause I played Breath of the Wild, not played Tears of the Kingdom yet, but I played Breath of the Wild, so I beat Breath of the Wild too, so I didn't 100% or nothing like that, but I might end up going back to that game with the Switch 2 version, I don't know yet.
Llama, you have returned.
Wilhelmina, this is the Traveler and Paimon. Kindly arrange for 2 additional dinner settings for our honored guests.
Of course, my lady.
Wow! Everyone along the way here pretty much saluted you. Are you, like, super important around here?
I am but a moon chanter, one entrusted to convey the moon goddess's will. Nothing more.
She's just being modest. The Moon Chanter holds the highest rank among us Frost Moon Scions. Lauma is our leader.
Wilhelmina?
I know. I'll send word to the kitchen. 2 meals coming up.
Okay.
Whoa! Paimon had no idea you were such a big shot.
It is merely that the unique traits of our bloodline have manifested themselves especially strongly.
Shut the fuck up, bro. I know what you meant by that.
Please, follow me this way.
Big, shut up, Santa. No. We're not doing that. He doesn't like with the sound effect. Benny, you're not helping with the sound effect. You guys really aren't giving out context, bro. Jesus Christ. Oh god. That's probably the last moon, right? Up there. Oh, there's the soundtrack.
Even to this day, I am still trying to piece together the many fragments of our past. It is a story not only of the Frost Moon Scions,
What do you mean I'm not?
but also of the moons themselves.
A story of the moons?
Yes. We Frost Moon Scions are the last descendants of the ancient golden realm of Hyperborea.
Wherever that is.
Its former glory may have faded, but what remains is a memory uniquely ours. In the distant past,
This quest is so good,
Tavad
yeah.
had not just one moon.
But three, yeah, we've known about that for a bit.
It is said that they were created by the primordial master of this world, cast into the firmament to keep peace.
The heavenly principles?
Firstborn was the eternal moon, largest of the 3.
Yeah.
Legend has it that it was her immense kuvaki that gave rise to the ocean tides. Next was the frost moon. Smaller than her big sister, yet brightest in radiance. Her glow became the cold, undying lantern of the night. Finally came the iridescent moon, smallest of the sisters. Most of the time, her light was barely visible to the naked eye. Yet when she shone, her fleeting halos were all the more mysterious.
Halos, huh? That's intriguing.
Wow.
Similar to what Paimon's got on her head, huh?
Like it all happened so long ago.
Well, not a halo, but similar to it.
So, what happened to them afterwards?
Afterwards, well, as you have seen, the 3 moon goddesses perished. This happened in a war triggered by the Descenders. And of the 3 lunar husks, only the frost moons survived unbroken, while the others...
The war triggered by the Descenders. They're talking about the Canamir War, the Archon War. Okay, we might be about to get some major lore in this quest.
Oh, so that's why there were ancient moon's remnants in the sky.
Yes. It is also said that when the moons shattered, most of their fragments rained down upon this land like stardust. That is why Nodkrai is blessed with such an abundance of Kuvaki.
Sorry about it, guys. Let's see, the primordial one, not the Vinster King, but I believe the primordial one's literally the creator of Tavati. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. He like overpowers not just sovereigns, but also the shades. Ooh. We've never heard of the actual like creator of Tavati, have we? Like at all. It's just all we really know about the highest entity is the heavenly principles, but there seems to be someone who's even higher than that, right?
As for the remnant that the Fatui recently pulled down, that belonged to the Eternal Moon.
Wait a sec. But you just said that 2 of the moons were shattered, so where are the remnants of the iridescent moon?
The iridescent moon's remnants were never found. What happened to her after the war remains a mystery. Some say she vanished in an instant, while others believe that her remnants are simply too delicate to leave a trace.
3 moons. I wonder which one was Canria's Crimson Moon related to. True.
Yet, though the era of the 3 moons has long since faded into legend, successive generations of Frost Moon Scions have always passed down a prophecy that one day the moon goddess would return.
Yep.
And in the end, that prophecy did indeed come to pass, though not quite.
Lady Lauma, are you there?
We got something.
Happy. What is the matter?
Lady Lauma, it's my daughter, Karina. Her illness.
Take me to her, right away.
Okay. Oh, so problem inside here, right? Yeah. Oh, so I know there's a chest here, but we're getting that off camera. Because I actually came in this room off camera.
Her sensitivity to Kuvaki is flaring up again. After her last treatment, did you follow my advice and seek medical help in Nasha Town?
But those doctors are all Snezhnayan. They're outsiders, compatriots of those brutes who invaded our homeland. How can we possibly trust them?
Not all outsiders are enemies, Kapi. They've been treating this condition for generations. They have the experience we lack.
But we're Frost Moon Scions. Should we not remember what the outsiders did to our moons? Surely the Lady Kutar will reward our devotion.
But Kapi, Kutar is long... This isn't the time for debate. O lost child, snow-swept and buffeted by the howling winds of the frigid night, let not the silver flame within you fade. By the frost moon's grace, I shall warm you, curled up as a fledgling in frozen soil.
Praise be to the moon goddess, my Karina.
Remember, she must take powdered laka berries daily. It will ease her symptoms.
Did you use her own power to heal that girl? Probably.
Lauma?
Philomena, what is it?
Dinner is ready.
I see. Cappy, let her rest here for the night. I'll have someone bring her a blanket.
All right. Thank you so much, Lady Lauma.
Okay, cool. Right, the primordial one is a being from another world whose shape Teva is believed to be the source of the heavenly principles and the light realm, capable of creating and shaping worlds. Damn, that's insane, actually. That's like some head honcho level shit, you know what I mean?
Yeah. If there's anything at all we can do, please don't hesitate to ask.
Thank you for your kindness. For now, though, Karina should be fine. She'll be feeling a lot better tomorrow.
Judging from what we just saw, that doesn't sound like a long-term solution. I'm guessing that Lama couldn't say anything else, at least in front of Karina's mother.
Please, do not be worried. Come, let us head to dinner. I believe you still have some questions for me.
Eon of Genshin, yeah, I was thinking that. Yeah. Not coming with us?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'll be coming too. I was just thinking about something.
Oh?
Lauma makes such an unshakable moon chanter. Calm, capable, someone we can count on. Deep down, though, I know she's been quietly carrying the burden for the rest of us. Traveler, Paimon, believe me when I say that as a fellow Frostmoon Scion, I do worry about Lauma. It's just that sometimes it's hard to say it to her face. Could I ask you to look out for her? I can tell she really trusts you. Thank you. It means a lot. Sometimes I really admire her strength. But at the same time, I can't help feeling powerless myself.
Okay. This is starting to pick up now, I feel a little bit. It's starting to get very interesting. Starting to learn about the secrets of this world finally, after what, like 6 years?
So full. That was even better than the stuff you gave us before.
I'm glad to hear it. Thank you for accepting such simple hospitality.
Hey, we should be the ones thanking you. Seriously, that was seriously scrumptious.
How did you even manage to finish it? This slop's barely edible.
Oh, here we go, these guys there now.
Then again, I guess that's what you'd expect from savages.
It's you! Those rude old Fatui we just met back in Nasha Town!
My sincerest apologies. If you found the food we gave you earlier difficult to swallow, may I suggest taking a deep breath and joining us? These delicacies might change your mind. After all, I suspect that your previous meal may have been tainted with something most unpalatable.
Huh? What do you mean? Tainted with what exactly?
With the bitter snobbery of those who call themselves civilized.
Why, you? Looking for a fight? Sure, I'd be more than—
Hold it! We're not here to brawl. Yet. We're here on official business. Orders from above. We're here to deliver the Frostmoon Scions a warning. Or rather, a final ultimatum. You have 3 days to hand over the relic and reveal the whereabouts of your so-called Qatar. If you fail to do so, the Fatui will immediately begin the cleansing of Hisi Island. Which, by the way, is the sovereign territory of the Tsaritsa of Snezhnaya.
Is it now?
What insolence! Your
Well then.
demands are outrageous! For generations, this land has belonged to the—
Dear guests, allow me to save you both time and trouble with a speedy reply. The Frostmoon Scions will never hand over anything to the Fatui. And to those who set foot on our land with ill intent, I say this. With your blood, we shall draw an inviolable line in the snow. That applies to you, too.
By the way, that weapon she's holding, that's our signature weapon, right?
Stubborn savages, the lot of you.
Trial?
Better hold back this time.
Yep, okay, here we go.
The pinnacle of
Okay,
excellence!
pop that, pop that.
Attention, Frost! The audacity!
Alright, well, they're dead. Lol.
You'll pay for this. Mark my words.
Don't have to get used to how to play llama yet. I'm not actually feeling better yet, but yeah.
Tough, get back here and put him up.
One of the most niche ways I've ever seen. Like, it only works on bloom reactions, really. Okay, you know.
I'm so sorry.
What about hyper bloom?
You've had to put up with far too much unpleasantness today.
Come on, it's not your fault. We don't like bullies like them either. But still, they mentioned a relic in Kutar. What exactly could they be after?
About this relic.
Oh yeah, so this might not be the best time to bring this up, but we kinda have a favor to ask of you, Lama.
I see. So your questions concern the sacred relic too. Please, do not hesitate to speak your mind. Unlike those insolent intruders, you walk in the moonlight with open hearts. You stood by us when we needed your help. So it's only right that I return the favor. But let us continue this conversation somewhere more fitting. As it happens, there's something I'd like to show you, too.
Okay, less. Follow llama. 200 meters away at their teleport location up there. Yes, sir. Okay. But yeah, is it specific to Bloom Xander, or can it also be using like Hyper Bloom, since that's like a sub reaction of like Bloom? You need to make Bloom to make Hyper Blooms in the same team, you know what I mean?
It's spectacular.
Oh yeah, I have seen that.
Kutar was born here on Hisi Island around 500 years ago.
We all know. Maybe not all of us know who's in here, but I know who Kutar is, by the way, from because I've seen his special program.
Instantly realizing that this was the prophesied rebirth, she quietly recorded the event and carved this statue to honor that miracle. According to legend, Kutar's birth was accompanied by the sudden appearance of many Kuhenki, who wove the moonlight that bathed her into silken vestments fit for a goddess.
And it also worked with Hyper Bloom and Virgin, so basically the danger reaction team. That's not bad then.
It's like it knows we're talking
If it was only for Bloom, it'd be kind of shit, but if it's all danger reactions for the most part, then yeah, that's good then. That's fine.
Familiars. Some believe that their habit of guiding travelers to hidden treasure stems from an instinct. The same one that not only drives them to protect the moon goddess, but also to make her smile. After all, according to the records, Kutar always looked lonely as she gazed up at the distant moon.
Yeah, about her whereabouts.
Kutar left Hisi Island before I was even born. According to the previous moon chanter, the goddess was angered by our people's greed, and that is why she left us.
Where did she go?
No one knows what happened after she left. But just a few months ago, after those two ancient moon's remnants fell from the sky, she was spotted on Hisi Island once more.
I see.
And the Fatui have been harassing and threatening us ever since. Judging from what they've said, our moon goddess is actually their missing harbinger, Columbina, the damselette.
The damselette? But isn't she number 3 amongst the Fatui harbingers?
Number 2 now.
So she's actually the moon goddess. Why would she join the Fatui then?
That too is a question I've struggled with. But even at the best of times, understanding other people's choices is difficult, let alone those of a goddess. Plus, forgive me, there I go again, rambling on about our history. But you came here to ask about the sacred relic, didn't you?
Honestly, Paimon's not sure which part she's more curious about now.
True.
Since ancient times, the Frost Moon Scions have had in our possession a special fragment of the ancient moon's remnants. A piece in which I sense a power unlike any other. Successive generations of moon chanters have all detected a divine presence within it. We call this unique remnant the Moon Marrow.
Okay.
We heard you can use it to see what happened in the past.
What is it in particular that you seek from the past?
Well, basically, to cut a long story short, The traveler here is actually from outside of Tibet. Oh,
I must have remembered the unfortunate link between the three moons and the descenders, but right now I shouldn't try to hide it. Okay, well, we do have an ad break coming up in 30 seconds, and I feel like we're about to have maybe something major happening here, so I'm going to just let this opportunity for the ad to play while I go and top up another drink. I just finished my drink that I was having, because I might need it for the second half of this quest, so give me like a minute, 2 minutes at the most, and we'll be ready to continue, okay? So I won't continue any further right now. Controller's down, so give me a minute or two. I'd say it's going to start in literally 12 seconds, so yeah. Okay, we're back. And literally as I got back, it says at the top right of my screen there that the ad break has ended. Can you guys see me again? Yeah, I just want to double check. Just want to make sure that the ad break has indeed ended, which I do believe it has. So yeah. Yeah, you can see me? Alright, cool. Let's continue then. As soon as I get back in here. So, but we're an hour and 42 for the quest. That's good to know at least. If I look this way, how do I look when it comes to looking at the middle of the screen? Pretty much as centralized as I can be. Perfect. That's nice. Alright. Let's keep it rolling, shall we? You know what I'm saying? Alright, I'm not from Tibet. I'm a descendant. I'm searching for the truth about me and my siblings' past.
Thank you. Your honesty is a sign of your trust, both in me and the Frost Moon Scions. Unfortunately, though, I won't be able to use the Moon Marrow to shed light on your past just yet. Our people revere the Moon Marrow as a sacred relic. I'm only permitted to retrieve it from the secret chamber in which it is hidden once a year, on Moon Prayer Night.
Oh, really? So, when's the next Moon Prayer Night?
Like tomorrow or some shit she's gonna say, right?
Judging from the tides this evening, a little less than 2 months.
Okay, never mind.
Does that mean the date changes every year?
The ceremony is held on the night when the moon is closest to Tevat.
What do you mean by that?
This is also when Nodkrai's Kuvaki reaches its peak. Only then can the seal on the secret
What do you mean
chamber
when the
be
moon is closest to Tevat? Isn't the moon always in Tevat? Or did they just literally confirm that the moon... Or did they literally just confirm that the moon can literally leave and go to other worlds in the meantime? Depending on which way you look at that line.
Oh.
Okay, if that's the case, that's crazy, by the way. I thought they just confirmed that, just casually like that.
I am truly sorry that I cannot help you sooner, but as the Moon Chanter, I swear that I will do everything I can to help you find the answers you seek. Think nothing of it. After all you've done for us, you deserve nothing less.
today was only our first day in Nodcry. Feels like so much has happened already.
If I may be so bold, what does family mean to you?
Aoife.
If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them? Or try to hide it?
A secret? Surely keeping your family in the dark is never right. Come to think of it, it's not as if Aoife has been hiding things from me.
Oh, I'm so sorry. That was a strange question. I didn't mean to put you on the spot. I guess I've just never met anyone with a story quite like yours before. I just suddenly had the urge to ask.
Alright.
It's getting late, and you two must be rather tired too. Would you like to stay the night here on Hisi Island? I can have someone prepare some lodgings.
Really, Danny? What was the answer to that? What's the answer to that? Let me ask.
Oh, that's all right. We've already got a room back at the flagship as it happens. Speaking of which, if you ever need us, feel free to come knocking.
Do you need me to show you the way back?
No.
No worries. It's quite a way, and you should get some rest too, Lauma. I'll make sure to be careful.
Understood. Then I won't keep you. May your first night in Nodcry pass in stillness and peace.
Somehow I don't feel that's going to be the way it happens.
So, what you thinking? Sure was an eventful day, huh?
A lot of first to unravel and even more conflicts to resolve, yeah.
The good news is, we're not at a dead end in the search for your spaceship yet. We can always learn more about this place while we wait. The usual drill, huh? Paimon's really getting
Danny, Jesus Christ, how did you not know about that?
tired to fly back.
Yeah.
Okay?
Aoife, my big brother, I wonder what you're doing right now. So they've literally just confirmed that Aoife's older than Lumine then. Good to know. Cannot wait for Zach's lines at some point. Cannot wait for that. The goat. Also, imagine Llama and ZZC model physics. Oh god, bro, you do not put that in my head, brother. Oh god, no. Oh hell no. Well, and maybe some people might be saying, oh hell yes to that, but like, you know what I mean? Really, daddy anti-man over here? Yeah, literally. God damn it, you two, man. I don't need Bernie's of nature, thank you. This is giving me vibes to that Fontaine arc on course when we were in the Fortress of Meripede sleeping. Not cry, a land steeped in ancient stories in the first place I set foot into that. The Fatui, they seem to be conducting some kind of research on the ancient moon's remnants, and now they're after the Frost Moon Scion sacred moon marrow. And then there's the Damselette, Guitar, the Moonborn. Why did she leave the Frost Moon Science in the first place, and why did she then abandon the Fatui? Loma mentioned family. Aoife, what happened to our spaceship back then? Why did we land into that? My head's spinning, I won't be able to sleep less, rather. I'll try not to dwell on it, just need to try to get some sleep.
Just one more helping.
Hi, and be fine with sometimes she really can fall asleep anywhere. No use forcing it, maybe a walk will clear my head. I'm heading out for a bit. If you wake up and I'm still gone, don't panic, I'll be back soon. You know shit's about to get real. Every time Paimon has not been with the Traveler in the entirety of this game, shit always gets real really fast. And Vorga just happened to be awake. Could it be somehow be related to the Abyss? Come to think of it, it feels like there's something different about the abyssal phenomenon here. The one they call the Wild. I fucking knew this part of the quiz was going to be about the Wild One. I just had a feeling. Yep. Here we fucking go. Benny, I know why you're saying that meme. I don't think that meme's been used since Sumeru, by the way. I genuinely don't think that. And I was like, what? 3 years ago now, yeah. We had Natlin, then we had Fontaine, then it was Sumeru. Yep. Right, anyway, didn't realize I'd walked this far already. Guys should head back soon. If I'm gone too long, Pine will start to worry. Wait, is that singing? Wait, if it's singing, I know he's about to appear. Yep, you.
Hey, what are you doing here? Oh, these flowers. I remember when you first appeared, there were flowers like this all around you.
Aoife's definitely about to appear because the fact she's got VAs. Jay, she was talking at the start of the quest about Danny for the first 10 minutes, yeah. I think Aoife's about to appear. This is either to do with Aoife or Columbina. It's one of the two of them. It's heading towards the source of the singing. May as well follow it and see what's going on. Traveler, I'm locked to the Traveler. Well, good thing I've got a somewhat build on her. She's not fully built yet, but she's using Natlin scroll this into city. I think it's getting close, but I said a little melancholy. If it's a melody type singing, it's definitely Columbina, by the way. One, look at the design of the thing we're following, and we've got like a singing character. This is going to be Columbina, surely. Where are we in the map, by the way? Are we able to check that? I know where we're going. Maybe where is it? Where does it say it? Yeah, there it is. You see within the layer we're in, it says Silver Moon Hall. Yeah, I know exactly where we're going, Chief. Please tell me we unlock it in Act 1 and not Act 2. That would be fucking crazy. I thought we had to do both acts to unlock this area. This area is actually meant to be specific to exploration benefits and Nod Cry. Please tell me it's just Act 1 and I can do this all tonight. Oh, there's nothing here. No, trust me, there's nothing here. A secret door? Teleport waypoint unlocked. It looks like a ceiling measurement map. Yeah, I agree. If this is the Silver Moon Hall, oh, we have won. Not to mention, the other pearls I need for Llama are literally in the Silver Moon Hall. And I know there's one spot that says there's 14 of them at once, which is a big, big hall. Still have to wait to the next reset, because I think it's only 60 more, but yeah. Oh. Listen to the music. Who was that one singer who's really popular who did the special concert for the orchestral concert of Genshin during the special program for Nod Cry recently? This is her singing in the background right now. You hear that singing in the background? That's that one. I can't remember what her name is, but she's apparently a very popular singer. All I've got to say that is cinema. Fucking cinema. Yeah, Benny, I know you've not really been looking at this game for a long time. I don't think you play this, but this is basically... There is no official Archon here in Nod Cry, but from what I am led to believe, Columbina, this person right here is meant to act as this year's Archon. Like, basically like a acting Archon. That girl, she looks just like the Frost Moon Scion statue. Surely that's not.
Who goes there? How did you get in here?
I am but a passing traveler. I followed your song here. I'm very sorry if I've intruded.
The Kuhenki. She brought you here.
What do I do now? Did I just wander into her private abode? Should I leave? I have questions I really want to ask her.
May I ask, are you the one they call Kutar? And the harbinger that the Fatui referred to as the Damselette?
The Fatui? Are you here at their behest?
What's going on in these flowers? Did they just turn red in that sudden sense of impending danger?
Please don't get me wrong. I have no intention of doing anything for the Fatui. I just wanted to ask you about Nodcry. And the moons.
The moons? Do not believe in what you can see. What truly matters is what you cannot.
Oh, sorry. The feeling of danger is gone. I guess she no longer sees me as a threat for now, at least. Right. At some point, maybe there's insane looking like Doctori's red ones. Yeah, maybe.
What do you mean?
Is she going to answer? She doesn't seem willing to speak. Let's give that another try.
Listen, I'm the Traveler. I'm on a journey through the nations of Teyvat.
Hello.
Is that it? Doesn't she know how a conversation is meant to work, or does she not just not care?
Could you tell me your name?
Columbina.
So it is her.
Kutar. The Damselette. The moon goddess. Pick whichever takes your fancy. I do not know my own name.
We're all given our name by someone else, but according to Llama, she was born in Teyvat alone. So that must be why.
Then... Columbina.
I'd like to ask about the Fatui, but after the way she read the last time I mentioned them, maybe not.
This Kuhenki, this Luanatar, did you bring her into being?
Come here, little one. The trace of a blessing, but not one of mine.
Wait, really? Is that Ruan May's VA? 'Cause this actually makes perfect sense, you know? If that's the case. Oh my god, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. I can see that 100%. Similar character in the way they talk. Similar design as well, and color, you know, aspect as well, so yeah.
People always assume I can do many things. Assume I have done many things.
Insane.
But all I ever wanted was to.
Do what? She's drifting off again. So many mysteries remain unsolved, but we're not going anywhere like this. Maybe this isn't the right moment.
It's about time I got going. I'm very sorry for disturbing you today.
Time to head back. This is Lunatar. Does it want to come with me?
Columbina, that Kuhenki.
Oh, you're leaving?
Not willing to let it go. It seems like she likes Lunatar a lot.
Go then.
Goodbye.
Take care. The moon can be treacherous.
What does that mean? Never mind, I'll ask her next time I get a chance to see her. You see what I mean though, Danny, what I've been telling you? The music in this area and the vibe and the immersion is unlike anything we've seen so far. Even compared to Fontaine, it still feels like a higher level, you know what I mean? Right, so the Damselette has been here at Hisi Island all along, but if it wasn't for Lunatar... Why is it skipping the text, by the way? Like, I've not even got all on. He didn't seem all that concerned about the world outside, so why do the Fatui want her back so badly? The moon can be treacherous. What's that supposed to mean? There he is. I saw him.
Wait, is that Ether?
Why is Ether here? He's alone. Could he be planning something?
Ether!
Oh shit, okay.
Ether!
What did I say about Genshin once again upping their game with this nation dialect? Like the same vibe that I got from Fontaine when we were leaving Sumeru. Shit's about to get interesting.
Ether.
Lumine, it's you.
He doesn't seem that surprised to see me. Did he already know I was a Nordcry?
Why are you here on Hisi Island?
If I told you I was here in search of the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic, what would you think?
So you've been looking for the Moon Marrow too, but surely he can't be working with the Fatui, so what is he after?
Are you also here to uncover the truth about our past?
That's right. What happened to us in the past? How we came to Tevat? Why our spaceship crashed here? There are things I want to know too.
So even Aoife doesn't know.
But I'm not about to sit around waiting for another 2 months to find out.
Or, in our case, an entire year.
Wait!
Wait? But I still have unfinished business.
That's the way to the statue of Kutar. Sure is. Yeah, true, Xander, yeah. Surely Eve is not here too. That's definitely some sort of abyssal power, right? That probably got rid of a seal, right?
Hold on a second.
What's wrong?
That's the Frost Moon Scion's sacred relic. We can't just...
Use it to get to the bottom of all this?
We should at least get their permission.
You barely even know her. Yet already you hold that moon chanter in such high trust.
What do you mean?
She told you that the seal can only be broken on Moon Prayer Night, when the flow of Kuvaki is at its peak, yes?
You heard all that?
Watch this.
Huh? But...
Get it now? She's been stalling for time. As long as the statue's base is imbued with sufficient power, the secret chamber can be opened at any time.
That's a fair point. Aoife used abyssal power, not Kuvaki, yet he's broken the seal all the same. Did the abyssal power override the seal's Kuvaki? Or has Aoife been telling the whole truth and nothing but? Maybe Alum is just afraid of breaking with tradition? Who should I trust?
Is it such a sin when I don't put all my cards on the table for you, but not when someone else is doing it?
It's not like that.
Is it?
Ether, you've got it all wrong. This whole time I've wanted to ask you, what happened to make you like this? I admit, I've been having trouble accepting it. But after all this time apart, I've finally come to terms with who you are. Willful side and all, I trust you. I still do. Through all the worlds we've traveled, you've always been there by my side. If there are things you can't explain yet, I can wait while the journey goes on. I'll wait as long as it takes. Until the day you're ready to talk.
Lumine.
Probably shouldn't have said all of that. Must have sounded super sentimental. The truth is I've balled out for way too long already.
I'm not looking to borrow the Moon Marrow simply because of our past. It holds answers. About the very origins of Tevat.
Figured as much.
I've always believed that if you want the truth, you have to see the whole story for yourself. I'm not asking you to trust me, Lumine. Just... don't try and stop me.
That was the line from a special program, yep.
If this choice weighs on your heart, then let me go in alone. Forget this meeting ever took place.
A bit late for that now.
But maybe this is the chance I've been waiting for all along, even if it fades with the morning light.
I want to go with you.
You sure?
Yeah.
This is why this quest is 4.5 hours. Okay.
Then let's go.
Understandable.
It's been ages since we went on an adventure together. I can't wait.
Yeah, Danny, as much as it's become basically a meme, the further we get into the story, I'm starting to believe that as well.
Really?
You think I'd lie to my little sis?
There it is, canonically. Enter the sanctum of the Frost Moon Scions. Shit's about to go down, and fast, I think.
From what I understand, the path ahead is likely to be full of trials and challenges.
Only a lead-to traveler, huh?
Against intruders, and a test for those who truly seek entrance.
Nah, I doubt the two of us will have any problems.
I agree. Still, if we get separated, things could get tricky. Best we move together and watch each other's backs. Even the sound of your footsteps takes me right back.
I'm just saying. This is 6 years in the fucking making. Finally, we actually get a playable quest with these two.
Looks like this is the first
It's
trial.
about damn time, you know? 6 fucking years we had to wait for this, by the way.
Lumine, do you understand how Kuvaki works? How it exacts force through push and pull? Let's see. How about this? I'll temporarily neutralize the Kuvaki on the cliff face and move the platform into the center.
Right.
Once it's in place, you'll need to utilize the repelling force of Kuvaki to reach the other side. Okay, I'll leave it to you then.
Okay. Let's see here. I feel like one of the shades kind of being like Easter Rough during the Dainsleave quest. Yeah, I get the feeling of that too. I'm traveling different worlds, you have spaceships, worlds, doesn't point to that. Yeah, honestly. Only we could have played this from the start. Yeah. The final boss will be a Lord Ravager, I imagine, bro. Call it now. Paimon's been a Lord Ravager all this time, which is why she knows so much about, what do you call it, the world to that. Right, so obviously they want me to go over here probably. Okay, give you like a little boost. All right, cool. That makes sense. Fair enough.
This should help Ether get across. Ether!
Okay, what does that do? Oh, yep, okay.
We make a pretty great team, huh? Just like the old days.
The finish is only Act 1. What the fuck are we doing in Act 2? Lumine now higher scene. Yeah, literally, I had a feel. Give me vibes to the Rainbow Bridge from Amphorius as well. I'm not gonna lie. What the fuck? He's still coming. Probably the second trails here, right? Yep, Xander, yep, it do be like that.
A wide open space. Must be in for a fight.
Potentially, yeah. Flamed, huh? This should be easy then.
Was that it? What a letdown.
The looks underneath his face is so unlike him. Was he scarred by his experience when we were apart? Each day a mark in his flesh until he ended up less?
Lumine.
What is it?
Why are you looking at me like that? Those enemies were weak, were they not?
Maybe it's because the trial's only just begun.
Actually, I've got an idea. Why don't we have ourselves a little friendly competition? Let's see if your journey has made you rusty.
You're on.
So how has he still got that golden sword? He should have lost that. He should have lost that sword back at the start of the game. Should he have not?
I won't lose to you, Ether.
How does he have that sword line? I'm saying.
Serves. I used to come out on top more often than not.
I do actually have School that's into City on, so that's actually not too bad.
You sure you're all right? Seems your memory's slipping, Ether.
Save it.
And I've got the secret C6 as well. I've got all the extra C6 from exploration abilities. 8-5, alright, nice.
Fine, you win.
Didn't feel like you really wanted it anyway.
Going all out in a place like this? Sounds like overkill to me.
Wonder when the last time we bickered like this was missiles days, I really do. Alright.
Let's keep moving.
It's funny when you really Lumina for his travelers have different base stats. Lumina has higher base defense, Leaf has higher base attack. Oh, for real? I didn't know that was a thing, you know? Wait, do I have to make sure he moves? Oh, Act 2 is crazy. You're not ready for the plot twist. Just be observant. So I'll say specifically in Act 2 or still right now, should I be observant? That is true in the kit, no joke. Wow, I see. Act 2, gotcha. I'll probably won't be doing that tonight because by the time I finish it, it'll be quite late. Okay. The theory looks insane, by the way, with the whole skybox. Looks magnificent, it really does.
What is this place?
No sign of any monsters. Feels like a ritual site. But something's missing.
It's ahead, inside that thing that looks like a mirror. I can feel it, but maybe it's sealed within?
Can you open it using Kuvaki?
Apparently not. Do you think it might have something to do with the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline? Ether?
If this is about strength of blood, what could possibly stop us? Let me give it a try. Why don't you check around for other clues?
Sure.
Okay. I swear that power is using just the same thing that, like, Dainsleif uses, right? No, you got it, alright.
Found it. This should do the trick.
Okay.
Yeah, so far, like I said, this quiz is actually be nuts because, well, we've had Columbina revealed. We've got a literal playable fucking domain with Ether, by the way, which is nuts when you think about that. Like, what the hell? Oh my god, you know that. Right, so we need these for something, but what specifically? Oh yeah, for these things, right? How do you do? Do you have to stand like behind it? Like, how do you press that and then it just flops? Like what? Okay. What does it want me to do? That's the thing. I don't understand what it wants me to do here. Yeah, okay, cool. That's what I was trying to do, but it wasn't letting me do it the first time. I was like out of range for whatever reason. Okay, cool. That's why I was getting confused.
Yep, got a reaction. That's one down.
Thank you.
Nicely done.
All good, all good. Probably gonna get more of these things, yeah. I'll move that, and then that'll move that one, right? Yep. Okay.
You've got this. One more to go.
Thinking, yeah, there we go.
Good work, Lumine.
Oh, good. Oh, good. How far do you think I'm actually through right now, Xander, in terms of the quest length? This is more gameplay oriented, so this is where I could potentially you know, save time.
Come, we must be close.
Right, can you move? Thank you. Well, but if I am about halfway in, which would be about 2 hours 15 minutes, then I'm probably going to be ending off this quest right on midnight, probably.
Stay on your toes now.
Oh, what
Considered that I might be the more
fuck?
experienced between us?
Is that so?
This is like those swimming areas in Fontaine, you know, the little like waterways or whatever they're called. It's very similar. The animation is the same.
Will you be heading off again after we're done here?
Maybe. Maybe not.
Another cryptic response.
Don't worry about things that haven't happened yet.
Halfway, yeah, I figured as much, yeah. It does seem 2 hours 15 minutes into the quest and the recording.
What do you think we'll find?
Whatever it is, we can handle it.
What about the end of our journey?
That's not something we need to worry about right now.
It will be soon, probably within the next couple of years. I know what that boss is over there. I've faced that thing before. That's literally the boss you need to do for Mama's materials. Dead ass.
Looks like the final trial is just up ahead. Ready for battle?
When have I ever not been?
Well, maybe when you got destroyed by the Heavenly Principles at the start of the game.
What's wrong?
Going on an adventure with you side by side, it's been so exciting. But at the same time, it just feels surreal, I guess.
Maybe because it's been so long.
Probably.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
Maybe that's it.
Lumine, let the light of our blades come together once more, just like they did in the past.
Ether.
This is a night of miracles, an adventure that belongs to us. Let's not weigh it down with worries and regrets. This is our adventure.
There it is. Beat the foe before you. I already know whether this enemy is. I literally just tuned this right before the stream. This exact enemy, believe it or not. I was farming, using my resin to farm for Loma's materials. Like genuinely, no joke, no word of a lie. I was literally tuning this enemy off cameras. I know what enemy it's going to be. Unless it's a special version of it.
Nothing. Prepare for battle.
No, it's the same guy. Exactly the same guy.
Stay focused. Dodge its attacks.
If you're gonna do anything, you're gonna help me all here, no? I can't exactly heal myself, you know what I'm saying?
Watch out! Don't forget to heal yourself.
I can't. Oh, is that what the ultimate floor is for in the special fight? That looks like a missile power.
Dodge its attacks.
So we be able to do any damage. The whole point is we're meant to probably charge up the ultimate, so then we can do more damage like this. Yeah, okay, cool. I got you. I see what they wanted to do.
Time for the finishing blow.
Nice try. Okay, go with that one.
Watch out!
Done. Yep.
It's over.
Nicely done. Flawless execution.
Couldn't have pulled it off without your backup. Not too shabby at all.
As for what you were saying, yes, I should have come to see you earlier. Or at the very least.
Spent more time with me, going on adventures like this?
Something like that. Instead of just running off and expecting you to follow my trail.
Wait a sec. That's not an official apology, is it?
That goes without Come on. Time to claim the treasure we came for.
Let me tell you, before we actually get there though, like Llama's gonna interfere or something like that. I get the feeling. Guess we'll see ya. How was the audio, by the way, guys, during that battle just now? Like that battle, was it not too loud? You still hear me just fine, so that's perfect. I think I've turned it up enough now for the background music to be loud enough, but hopefully not too much where the battle music is overpowering my voice.
So this is the moon
Audio's good,
marrow.
thank you.
The treasure we've been after.
All right. Go get it for me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
What's up with Eva? He's talking like a complete stranger again.
What's wrong, Lumine? After everything we've just been through, you still don't trust me? Don't you want to know the truth too? Just like I do?
He sounds a little bit different in his voice. He does actually, yeah.
Rest assured, I'll share the truth with you afterwards. Now
I don't
go,
know, bro.
Bring it to me.
What's going on? Where did this fog come from? Ether!
That's probably Llama, right? Pulling us back out. Either that or Columbina, one or two of them. Gotta be right.
Ether!
What is this place? Oh, the Wild Hunt. No, it's not the Abyss. That's the Wild Hunt, yeah. Blends. Oh, I wasn't expecting you to show up. Well, I guess you are tied to the Wild Hunt, but I thought you were going to be more at it too. All right, fuck him up. I see it is.
Ether! Huh?
Huh? What are you doing here?
Your Lens?
Yes, we ran into each other at the flagship this afternoon. I'm honored you still remember.
Is Ether gone?
Are you looking for something here?
Not sure when I just booked into the Frostmoon Science Secret Chamber in search of the Sacred Relic. Doing a bit of moon gazing.
And you just happened to end up surrounded by the Wild Hunt. Sorry, I did not intend to come off as pointing fingers. Indeed, perhaps our courses of action do not differ so greatly.
You out for a walk too?
Not exactly. We Lightkeepers are accustomed to patrolling at night. A long-held tradition, you understand. I was just passing by when I noticed that the Wild Hunt had struck. So I simply did what I am duty-bound to do. As a matter of fact, I just saw someone leaving in quite the hurry. Was that your companion?
Ether. That was the person dearest to me.
Perhaps I should take my leave now. After all, my patrol isn't over yet. Nod Krai is a dangerous place to be at night. I'd advise that you head back soon as well.
Okay. Turn to your accommodation at rest. Or to rest, rather, yeah. Well, that was certainly interesting, whatever the hell happened there. I'm kind of glad they didn't actually just straight up give us the moon marrow thing right away, because I think that's going to be a major plot device later on in the story of Nod Krai in general, especially when it comes to like foreshadowing the future of the lore and the story in this game. So I'm kind of glad we didn't get it right away. So it gave us a little tease about, oh, here's what it looks like, you'll get this later kind of deal, you know what I mean? I do like that they didn't hand it to us instantly. I think that would have been too early for sure. Let it like build up a little bit and then we get it. Then we get the reveal of whatever the hell it's going to do. Well, whatever the hell it's going to show us, you know? I feel that was a good tease. I feel that was just the right amount, you know what I'm saying? Plus, we got a playable domain with Ether, like we've never seen that before, so quite happy with that. Went out to clear my head and came back with even more in my mind. What on earth is Ether playing at? What's this?
Mama woke up and saw you were gone, so she made you a cup of berry juice to help you sleep. Her own secret recipe. When you get back, drink it up and go get yourself some rest.
Time and try, I need sleep. Got another full day of adventuring ahead. Yeah, I know that sound. It's always has a day switch.
Good morning? If now still counts as morning. When did you get back last night? Did you sleep well?
Very well, thanks to your berry juice.
So, where'd you wander off to on your midnight stroll? Anything interesting to see in Nod Krai at night?
More than you'd believe.
Oh, really? Come on, don't leave Paimon hanging. All right. Guess we'll have to feed your stomach before we feed Paimon's curiosity. Let's go grab something to eat while we talk.
Alrighty then. Go to the flagship's main hall, sure.
Free food, free lodgings. This Vark is friend for life material, that's for sure.
Hey, did you hear what happened?
Hear about what?
Here we go. I think this is about to be something big.
You know, all that commotion over at the Frost Moon Science.
Yeah, there is.
Crazy, huh?
Eh?
Huh? What happened?
See what I mean? Completely oblivious to what's going on around you. The sacred relic of theirs. It's been stolen.
Even though Ethan never took it, we didn't see it get taken unless he... Did he maybe take it while the fog was active? Is that the idea?
Hey, slow down. Paimon knows you're hungry, but you don't have to worry about her stealing your food. At least, not today.
What? Was it those Fatui?
No idea, but the news has already spread right through Nasha Town.
What did their high priestess... what do they call her again? The moon... something... Anyway, what did she say about it?
What could she say? She's the one who discovered it was missing.
Either Loma or Colombian, I don't know which one they're talking about.
She was in Nasha Town first thing this morning, hoping to launch a joint
Probably
investigation with
Loma.
the Voynich Guild.
Loma, yeah.
Whoa, did you hear that? Lama and the others, their sacred relic's been stolen. Who in Tifat would even have the nerve? Paimon bets it was that bunch of good-for-nothing, rule-breaking, troublemaking Fatui.
Ethan and I were the ones to enter the secret chamber last night. Could it have been him?
Huh? What's wrong? You feeling okay?
A joint investigation? Good luck getting any takers. Unless there's some reward or business opportunity to sweeten the deal.
Same thoughts here. So just a few minutes back, she switched gears and headed over to the one place that might actually be able to solve this. The Curatorium of Secrets.
You scared, Paimon. What is it?
Yep, I feel like the quest's about to go and be turned up to 11 real quick. Okay.
Huh? Okay, just... Hey, Paimon's not a baby, you know. Quit pulling her arm.
Oh boy.
Without a little spice.
Yeah, he's ready for whatever the hell was about to go down, because I realized something major is about to go down, by the way. Like, actually major here. Like, legitimately, so yeah. Oh boy, oh boy. And the second floor. Oh, this is the place where Nefer usually is. I think I actually went here off camera, so accidentally, so I know where this is.
Sorry to... Huh? There's no one here. But didn't they just say
Find the
Lama
card.
came this way a few minutes ago? No one except for a cat watching over the front desk. Excuse... meow? Are we supposed to check in here? No idea what that means. Is this Lauma's personal...
Yeah, no worries, Xander. I'm gonna definitely finish up the rest of the quest, though. Alright. So no worries if you gotta help off. It's all good. Eventually, I'll put up the VOD. Don't know when. Hopefully, I get some time soon.
Huh? It's heading into that room.
I do have a long weekend coming up later this week. You know, I'm off Friday and then the Monday as well. So hopefully this weekend I might take some time just to not stream and just focus on getting the VODs uploaded to YouTube and having them available whenever. So yeah.
But why not? Like I told you already, that's just... Another client.
This is Nefer, isn't it?
You were in this room the whole time?
Something I can do for you?
Traveler. Paimon.
Oh, you're acquainted then?
Yes. They visited Hisi Island yesterday.
Yep, sure did.
Allow me to introduce you. Traveler, Paimon. This is Nefer, boss of the Curatorium of Secrets.
Pleasure to meet you.
They are travelers who arrived in Nodcry just yesterday. Greeted by the birds and beasts of this land, they are kind-hearted souls who walk in the moonlight's glow.
Interesting. Thank you, Lauma, but you need not have introduced them. They are great heroes, renowned throughout the nations beyond our borders.
Oh, really?
Do not forget, I deal in information. Just because most people in Nodcry pay scant attention to foreign affairs, that does not mean the same goes for the Curatorium of Secrets. They're the heroes everyone was talking about before. The ones who saved Natlan during the Abyss crisis.
Yep. Yeah, but maybe this uncomfortable being praised before. How am I supposed to explain what happened last night now?
I see. We Frostmoon Scions seldom leave our domain, so I had not heard of your heroic deeds. Please, forgive my ignorance.
It's no big deal. We were hoping to keep a low profile anyway. If we had to list all of our titles and good deeds, we'd be talking till sundown, and then some. Huh? What's wrong? Still not feel?
So, what brings you both to the Curatorium today?
Oh, so basically, we were just eating when we overheard people talking about how the Frostmoon Scion's relic had been stolen, and then she dragged Paimon over here.
I see. Ah, I see. So you came over here because you were worried about Lauma. A combination truly befitting of great heroes. Strong at arms and pure of heart.
Can't take this much longer.
In that case, Lauma, I've got a suggestion. Why not ask these battle-hardened heroes to take the commission for you? Honestly, it's a little beyond the means of such a modest establishment as ours.
Your modest establishment? Unable to handle a commission? You just don't want to take it, do you?
You're right. I do not.
What kind of commission is this? Surely it's not to recover your stolen relic?
Yes. Recovering the relic is both my duty as a moon chanter and a step toward fulfilling the promise I made the Traveler, to help uncover the truth of the past. But Nefer has already declined our commission multiple times, and yet, just as it always has, the moon will continue to illuminate the sky above the Curatorium. Come night or day, may the moon goddess keep you.
Enough of that. So, according to her, she never came into contact with the relic. So she suspects her brother may have taken it.
I understand. The Frostmoon Scion's secret chamber has remained hidden from the world for generations. But the reason outsiders are forbidden entry is not only to prevent theft. Within the chamber lie ancient trials, challenges designed to test the worthiness of those who enter. To intrude without rightful cause is a most perilous act indeed.
Yep.
So please, don't be too hard on yourself. The fact that you made it through those trials proves your right to stand before the relic. To put it simply, the Moon Marrow itself has deemed you worthy. No. Your honesty tells me everything. You never sought to take the Moon Marrow for yourself. As for what happened at the end, I suspect the chamber's protection mechanism may have been activated. Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
I think it's a mixture of both, but we saw the power he was using that purple and black orb against that fight. That was abyssal power, or I even said that. It said the same. Yep, your brother can indeed wield the power of the abyss. We've been knowing this for years, though, let's be honest.
Perhaps that's why, then. Either way, the Moon Marrow was taken, and I believe you. So the problem remains the same. I need to recover our relic.
Yep.
See? Didn't I tell you it would all work out in the end? But before everyone starts celebrating, forgive me for asking just one more thing. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic?
What do you mean? Weren't they the only ones inside
Correct.
at the
Yeah,
time?
that's what I'm saying.
Who knows? Think about it. After your brother broke the seal with abyssal power, what was to stop someone else from following
Yeah,
you
that's a
in
good
there?
point. That's a fair point.
In theory, nothing.
And as it just so happens, I received a tip-off from one of my sources earlier this morning.
Okay.
Word is, today of all days, the Fatui suddenly called off their search for the relic.
Which probably tells me that Ether is in coots with the Fatui, because remember the line from the special program, that was one of the lines that was said.
What?
Huh? Why?
Well, either they woke up this morning and suddenly decided they'd lost all interest, or...
They already have it.
Exactly.
Yep. Ether couldn't possibly be working with the Fatui. Could he not?
Are you wondering if your brother might be in cahoots with the Fatui?
That was the line I was talking about from the special program.
Which is why I asked. Are you absolutely sure your brother took the relic? Or to put it another way, do you really know your brother?
He's right. The truth is, I really don't know what Ether is trying to do here.
In other words, it's highly likely that the Fatui already have the moon marrow.
So, basically, all we need to do is find our way into that Fatui research facility, and we should be able to get to the bottom of
I
this,
don't think
right?
it's that easy, because there's a side quest that's related to that. That's not part of the main story. I already watched that side quest off camera.
Congratulations, you've found your answer. Looks
why?
like the curatorium won't need to lift a finger this time.
Because that's a side quest, not the main quest. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's a different part of the facility that we go into during the main quest. I don't know.
Well, Lauma, there we are. On behalf of our long-standing cooperation and the great hero by your side, I'll waive your consultation fee. But just this once.
You're really not planning on helping us?
I think I've helped more than enough already.
If we're to stand any chance of infiltrating that facility, we'll need the help of a specialist.
Yeah, we will, yeah.
Just so you don't get the wrong idea, let me make myself crystal clear. The Curatorium of Secrets has always striven to abide by a policy of strict neutrality. We do not take sides with any faction.
Okay, I guess that's fair. Mm-hmm.
I cannot help the leader of the Frost Moon Scions sneak into a Fatui facility. That would make me their enemy.
Yeah, that's fair.
When one of their harbingers asked me to help them infiltrate your territory, I gave them the same answer. No.
All right. I understand. But I do have one final request. I promise it's my last.
It had better be.
No matter who it is, I want you to help us persuade the next person who walks through that door to join us.
Who do I think this could be? I know an Anefa would be too easy. Something else tells me it's going to be Jehoda. You know, the one with the goggles I keep talking about, Sandra. Something tells me it's going to be her. We've not seen her yet.
What is she up to? You're that desperate for help? What if it's a member of the Fatui?
It doesn't matter. You're welcome to tell them everything, even about our plans to infiltrate the Experimental Design Bureau. All I'm asking is for you to say one thing, just one thing to help persuade them. If you do that, I promise I won't ask you for anything else. Made up your mind.
Fine. Fine, I'll play along with your little game. Besides, as long as I'm not personally involved, no one can accuse us of taking sides.
Boss, I'm back!
How did I just know it was going to be you? Yeah, I knew it.
Today. Remember you sent me to find that runaway cat?
I knew it was going to be you. You have got that type of build where like you feel like you like sneak into places. You've got that kind of like character build that's very similar to Cypher in Starville. I fucking knew it, by the way.
Oh, guess what? Right after I left the house, this big ibis flew over and the missing cat was right in its claws. And once it got close, it loosened its grip and...
Sorry about.
Boss, you're meeting clients. I'm so sorry. I'll get out of your way.
That ibis must have been sent by a llama.
Yehoda, dear.
Yehoda. That's how you say her name.
Huh? Me? Is something the matter? Oh,
Also, the fact that I know is phase 2 of this patch, she's definitely going to be the 4-star in 3.1, by the way.
My dear Yehoda.
I don't think she's actually a 5-star because she's not on the roadmap videos I've seen.
Yikes! Why does the boss sound so scary? Did I do something wrong?
Would you be so kind as to accompany these 3 delightful clients of ours and help them infiltrate the Fatui's Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau?
What is going on here? Boss usually just says things like, hey, go do this, or you, go take care of that. Why is she being so scarily polite? And wait a sec, the Fatui's research facility? That's basically a death sentence.
Made your mind up yet, my dear?
There's also cryo, I noticed that. Cryo vision, or moon clock, whatever they're called in this region.
What is up with Boss today? Am I supposed to say yes to this? Or maybe it's because the mission's too risky, so she's actually looking out for me? Why is everyone looking at me like that? Is this some kind of test? I can't let the boss down. Can I?
Have you made up your mind?
That's... Sure, why not?
Really? You really don't mind helping us?
Huh? Oh, yes. I mean, no. Of course, I guess I do.
Oh, thanks so much! We owe you big time!
On behalf of the Frost Moon Scions, too, thank you, Yehoda, for your help.
What the? Seriously? What just happened? Why does the boss look so fed up? Oh no. Was I supposed to turn them down?
All that mentoring, time spent teaching her how to deal with different factions. In one ear and out the other.
Never.
You got what you wanted. You promised that was it.
I know this goes against your principles. I won't forget the favor.
Trying to get me to change my mind now?
Of course not. I just wanted to say thank you. So, thank you.
Oh.
Yehoda, we'll leave the planning to you. Let's discuss the details elsewhere.
Huh? Oh, okay. Oh, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, by the way, Yehoda, before you go...
What?
You're fired.
Well then.
Huh?
Effective immediately. As in, this exact moment. The curatorium will take you back, of course, but only once you've completed this commission for our 3 clients.
What?
Is there some issue? Well, here's the upside. Without me taking a cut from your commission, you'll earn more.
Seriously? Can someone explain what's going on here?
Pretty much. Yeah, don't blame her. Don't cry, Traveler's Tales unlocked. Okay, good to know. So that should mean... No? Nothing on the map. Weird. I have to do that side quest related to that thing first, actually. Fair enough. Because if I go to that item, it should now have the things for them on it, right? I think it's under precious items. Is it? No, I'm not sure. No, might be under quest items. It's under gadget? I don't remember where it is. I know I gotta click a new book thingy, travel account, there might be that. Yeah, here it is. Okay, yeah. So all of the characters, oh, even Skirk guarded, Skirk, Mika, Yampi, and Xinyan guarded on top of the other characters we don't know. Gotcha, okay. Alright, we might as well keep continuing then, because, I'm a bit confused, because we've got infiltrate the facility, yet we do that in a literal side quest as well. That seems a bit odd. After Yahoda's finally brought up to speed, you all agree on a plan to infiltrate the Fatui research facility the following night, and it would be nice if you gave me time to read that game.
Are we sure Yahoda's alright? She looked totally crushed just now.
She'll be fine. She's just in shock. But one thing's for sure. The Curatorium's professional standards are beyond question. The fact that she only requested 1 day to prepare says it all. As an apology, I'll ask my animal friends to help her out more often in the future. Also, thank you for being honest with me. It means a lot. Was it really, though? As far as I see it, trusting your family is never wrong. In this case, let's call it a misjudgment. But the truth is, we all make mistakes every now and then. What matters is how we deal with the consequences. So, in return for your sincerity, there's something I'd like to share with the two of you as well.
Oh,
right.
What is it?
Perhaps it is something best said under the moon's gentle light. Would the two of you meet me on Hisi Island tonight?
Sure.
Oh, it does sound important. You're right. There's too many people here. Somewhere quieter makes a lot more sense.
Thank you both for understanding. Then let us meet beneath the moonlight.
Okay. Something major's definitely about to happen for sure, though. Like, actually, pretty major. Quite has actually been pretty insane so far, all things considered, you know what I mean?
It's about time, and the moon's already up. Let's head over to the place we agreed to meet Lauma.
And the classic thing as well, we all know, like, how Genshin quests work and Star Rail quests work, that, like, all the crazy shit is probably still yet to happen in the quest as well. Like, it's already been crazy enough what has happened, but then on top of what we know is about to get even crazier is a bit mental when you think about that, you know what I'm saying? So, yeah. Got me really intrigued about what the hell is about to happen here, because I thought Act 2 was going to be the one that everything goes batshit crazy, but this patch already, we've got into Nashtown, Not Cry. We made ourselves acquainted with some of the new people here. We have already found Columbina. We have literally already done a domain with fucking Aether of all people. And now we're about to infiltrate a Fatui facility, which is kind of nuts when you think about it. And this is all just Act 1, not even Act 2. That is crazy. Up, we are going to be inside of our domain. Okay, good to know. Meet with Llama. Reunion beneath the moonlight. Why do I feel like Columbina is about to appear again? Or is that just my opinion? Is that just my feeling? Okay, it's just her so far, alright, you know.
Lauma, we're here! Huh? Lauma, are you praying?
I am indeed. For the moment I was born, my people exclaimed.
Okay, we're 2 hours 48 minutes and we're probably a little under 2 hours away now.
Eyes like the moonlit tide, antlers like the crescent moon, and blood that glimmers silver as the moon's reflection. From as far back as I can remember, I was revered as the Frost Moon's emissary and the Moontide Maiden.
Yep.
The first words I ever learned were prayers to the Frost Moon. The first gestures, those of our sacred rites.
Wow, that must have been tough.
Back then, I didn't know any better. It all just seemed so natural. The Frost Moon Scion's bloodline has long since begun to run thin. Nowadays, even those of us with antlers are few and far between, let alone those attuned to the power of Kuvaki. But I...
You what?
Are so pretty.
They say it's an extraordinarily rare condition. Once in a century, if that. I am unusually sensitive to the moonlight,
Oh, I see.
as well as to the Kuvaki's ebb and flow. As a child, I could barely sleep because of it.
Oh no! It was that serious?
To others, fluctuations in Kuvaki are something you easily get used to, like a gentle tide lapping away at the shore. But to me, that same tide is a towering tsunami, a surging swell crashing against me. Of course, as the years went by, I learned how to suppress my senses and my power, enough to keep it all from overwhelming me.
Okay.
But because of that, I also had to walk the path of concealment.
Right.
Concealment?
From the moment I was first taught to pray, my kin would point up to the night sky telling me, that Lauma is the frost moon, the last of the moons, the sole surviving truth. But I would ask them in response, why? Why can't I feel anything from it at all? Later, I came to understand that they simply could not tell where the real tide was coming from. They couldn't sense it. The true moon beyond the sky's veil.
Lama talking about the false sky, so the true frost moon lies beyond it. That's a crazy bit of lore, by the way, just casually.
The moon is false.
Yep.
I reached that conclusion long ago.
You kind of learned that in that last year, yeah.
But there was no one I could tell. Not a single soul. At least, not until now. Am I the one who's wrong? Is it the moon that is false, or my own senses? I asked myself such questions time and time again.
Your intuitions were correct. The sky above Teyvat is a lie.
Thank you. When you called yourself a descender, I had a feeling you might be able to confirm what I had always suspected. And now that you have, it's exactly as I imagined. I feel relieved.
Oh, Paimon kinda gets why you couldn't tell anyone now. It's not easy to change people's minds on something they've believed for hundreds of years.
That's what I meant by concealment. I knew too much, so I had no choice but to keep my people in the dark.
We see.
Every prayer I offer feels like a lie to keep myself going.
Well, that's what she meant when she asked me that question. If you were aware of something, a secret that could hurt your family, would you be honest with them or try to hide it?
You've already met our Kutar, haven't you?
Yep, Columbina.
Huh? When was that? And more importantly, when were you planning on telling Paimon?
That night when I went out walking alone.
Ah, no wonder.
What did you think of her?
A little up in the clouds and a bit lonely too, yeah, that one.
What exactly do you mean by up in the clouds?
I understand what you mean. She is quite indifferent to the world outside herself. But I find it hard to hold that against her.
Yeah, that means you've met her too then.
Yes. It was shortly after the fall of the ancient moon's remnants. I asked her what the Frost Moon Scions meant to her, and why she left in the first place.
Yeah? So, why did she?
Perhaps it's better if you ask her yourselves. Things tend to get lost in translation when you speak on someone's behalf. What I can say for certain is this. Even when I had no one to confide in, I still had a family. I still had the Frost Moon Scions. But that girl, born beneath the moonlight, perhaps she's never felt she had either. The truth is, though, she might have had it all. If only the Frost Moon Scions hadn't let her down.
I see. Last time I saw her, she kept looking up at the sky. Was she staring at the real moon beyond the false firmament?
The Frost Moon Scions now walk a path of error. They offer their prayers to a false moon, and to a goddess who can no longer answer them. I want to change all that, but with the fatigue closing in on us day by day, the Frost Moon Scions must stand united, now more than ever. I'm
now starting to understand like how the developers did in the special program, how they're tying the character story quest into the main story, because the stuff we're seeing here is definitely more about Lomo's backstory, which would be something that you'd usually see more in the story quest than the Archon quest. So it's good like how they're like tying it in and then making it more immersive and related to the main plot rather than just being a side gig.
Lady Lauma! Lady Lauma!
Oh, the child again, right?
Cappy? Has Kardina's condition deteriorated again? Traveler, Paimon, we'll have to continue this conversation later.
Okay. Okay. Oh, okay, let's take this right here. That's not too bad.
Why? Did I do something wrong? I've been praying to the moon goddess every day. Why isn't she getting any better?
Moon goddess is powerless to answer a prayer, just like Llama said.
Cappy, I need you to wait outside. I'm about to start her treatment.
Is there anything we can do to help?
Just don't be alarmed by what you're about to see. And please, don't let her mother see it.
That is wild. I see what she's got in her hand. Okay, right. Right, okay. She just did it herself. I was about to say there ain't no way they were about to do what I thought they were about to do.
Shh. Please. Help me keep this a secret.
She looks much better now. But, Lauma, was that?
A medicine prescribed by a local doctor. For ordinary people, my blood has the power to counteract any adverse reactions to Kuvati.
That's insane, bro. What the fuck? Almost had the Covenant Scars. She'd been secretly treating people like this all along.
So, now you know another of my little secrets. I had hoped to guide the Scions out of error before Kardina's illness reached this stage, but clearly, I was too late.
Changing old beliefs never easy. Some are simply too deeply ingrained, just like this girl's mother.
My life is as hidden from sight as the far side of the moon. Yet people only look to the bright side for guidance. If the day ever came when the two sides were reversed, could they truly accept it?
Probably not. Am I thinking of Aether right now? Is he being forced to keep a part of his life hidden too? If it was Aether, if it was family, they'd understand.
Hearing you say that puts my heart at ease.
And if there's anything we can do to help the Frost Moon Scions, just let us know.
Our priority right now is reclaiming our relic from the Fatui. But I now understand that the day I will tell everyone the truth is no longer far off.
Makes sense. Also, I heard my headset starting to beep, so I'm gonna have to charge it. Hopefully this doesn't mean USB overload. Hopefully, but we'll see how that goes, huh? Okay, it's charging it like last time. Good.
This is more
Prices like these are just outrageous.
Right, leave the Frost Moon Enclave. Gotcha. And over here. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna start doing this. Gonna start doing the USB overload shit, isn't it? Yeah.
My mom would never have guessed up inside.
If it gets bad, I'll just simply plug some USB things out.
Ah! What's wrong?
You scared me there too. Almost stepped right into one of my
I see. Okay, the USB overload is gonna be going frick crazy right now. So I'm gonna have to take out the fan.
Like this is a main path. And besides, we Frost Moon
Just gonna remove some USBs because it's gonna have to be required. I do technically have another fan. This is what I use for work, like a neck fan. It's like a premium one. So if it gets too warm, I'll put this on in the background. Hopefully it doesn't interfere with the mic or anything like that. So yeah. But for now, I am going to have to... The thing is, I got too much on that USB device. I need to always get a new USB hub, like a Black Friday or something like that. But for now, I'm going to have to just put this away because it's going to cost too much. When I charge this, like charge my headset, having those on is too much at once. But whenever I don't need chargers, it's fine to have them on all day, so yeah. Okay, so let's put this on and continue the quest because I don't want the do every 2 seconds, you know what I mean, to go off, so yeah. Okay, that should be better.
All right. You don't seem like you're with the Fatui, so I guess there's no harm telling you.
Okay.
Lauma asked me to set up these traps to keep the Fatui at bay.
Ah, okay, I see.
Oh. Come to think of it, their 3-day ultimatum is almost up now.
Yeah, true.
Yes. Hopefully they'll back off when they realize we won't go down without a fight.
Oh, you've done a lot for the Frost Moon Scions too, just like Lauma. Philomena?
It's nothing. I was just wondering if any of this is really worth it.
Who knows?
What do you mean?
Our people. So many are stubborn, stuck in their ways, clinging to a truth they refuse to even question.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
Really deserve everything Lauma's doing for them?
Well, not all of that. They're just afraid of change, yeah.
Afraid? Huh. I suppose. Maybe you're right. No. I shouldn't be saying this. Just forget it, okay? Bye.
Huh?
That's a bit sus.
Why did I say all that? Or really, why am I still doing any of this? Either way, this will be my final night with the Frost Moon Scions.
Yeah, figured as much.
She sure took off
I knew
fast.
she was sus, you know.
So, are we heading back to the flagship for a break?
My question is, when is Varka going to be, you know, be in the quest? Right, that's not something I wanted to go.
Wait, you're not thinking of visiting that damsel light up in Cloud Cuckoo Land, are you?
That's kind of funny. What is that place in the Lego movie game called again? Isn't it literally it's called Cloud Cuckoo Land? It's Cloud something land, so that's crazy how similar that is to that. Anyway, she knows to know so much, but if she just refuses to talk again...
Huh. Given who she is, pushing her won't get us anywhere. Hey, why don't we...
Why don't we what?
Let's bring her something tasty. If she doesn't want to talk, we'll have to win her over with food.
You really think it'll be that easy?
Hey, no harm in trying. At the very least, it shows we're trying to be friendly.
I suppose.
Let's see. How about Ineffa's 9.12 out of 10 berries and fried meat, the Frost Moon Scion's boon of the day, and one of your signature dishes. Your choice. Should be a good mix of meat and veggies. There's bound to be something she likes.
Okay then, sure.
All right, food's packed and ready. This is the place, right?
Yep.
Why does it feel like we're going to visit a patient? Oh, no. Take this seriously, Paimon.
Yep, there is. Okay. Let's do this, shall we? Really, we're about to get some major answers, you know. Alright, meet the damselette. Okay, so obviously we've been here before, so we know what to expect. Oh, back to the Traveler, huh? Definitely story related for that. Even deeper and unusual, huh? Well, while I'm here, I might as well pick up any of the moon silvers that we can find in the area. Just because, we need them for llama, don't we? So there's apparently meant to be a ton here in this little area, so yeah. Okay, so there's obviously a deeper area than just what we were here last time for, so let's get as much as humanly possible while we're here. Might be something.
Remind me, who are you again?
She forgot me after a single day.
A different one floats by your side today.
A different one? What's that even supposed to mean? Oh, there goes Paimon's perfect conversation starter. Hi there. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
That spirit is definitely connected to all this, isn't it?
Oh, there you are. Between the two, I suppose you're cuter.
Wait, what do you mean Paimon's less cute than that floaty thing?
Columbina.
What is it?
What's your favorite kind of food?
Of all questions, she just did that so nonchalantly, just randomly. Oh my god, what even was that, bro?
Is this
like she was like so like concerned, and she changed her tone in like a snap of a finger out of nowhere. That was pretty funny, I gotta say.
Let's go with treat. Anyway, this is all the Traveler's cooking, so please, help yourself. Oh, that wasn't exactly a yes, but she didn't turn it down either. What could she be thinking?
Now you see what I've been dealing with.
So, what do you want to ask?
Hey, she's actually playing along. Quick, now's our shot.
You know the moon in the sky isn't real, don't you?
I know there is only one moon in the sky. It is simply that some can see it, and some cannot.
Okay.
What does it mean to you?
The missing prologue.
Interesting.
What? Huh? What does that mean? Isn't she going to explain herself?
Can you tell me more about that melody? You were humming it last time too. It must be important to you.
It is all I remember from the moment of my birth. A melody. A few lines of lyrics. Like a lullaby.
That
from a foggy dream.
is an interesting line, because obviously when we got pulled out of that domain with Ether, there was a fog surrounding us, so that this fog thing must be related to Not Cry.
Oh, so who was singing it?
I do not know.
Figured as
I
much.
have nothing else. Just that song.
Huh?
And the Frost Moon Scions who found me. They had nothing either, but hope.
Okay.
Before I even knew what was happening, they were already calling me their goddess. And I had no reason to decline.
I see.
Like two lost infants unknowingly exchanged.
Also, you know what's really interesting? Look at the back of her hair, by the way, with like the purple diamonds appear. Aren't they the same like diamond icon as on Paimon's design? So I wonder if Columbina is related to the fate of this world in general. Like on a level of like the shades are, for example, you know what I'm saying?
But my adoption drops you into the story halfway through.
You see those purple diamonds on the back where her black hair is? In the middle? Very, very similar to Paimon's, like, you know, crystal looking design as well, right?
That sense of something missing only served to nurture their greed and doubt. And thus, I came to realize that this place was never truly my home.
Greed and doubt?
Oh, Moon Goddess. Forge weapons for us, drive out our enemies, and expand our lands. Oh, Moon Goddess.
Right, yeah, I see.
Ease our suffering, grant us strength. They asked for everything, and I obliged. Until the day came when no answer could be given.
Right.
If mortals can turn to the gods when they are powerless, then who do the gods turn to when they have nothing left to give?
Good point.
You've got Paimon there.
In those days, the Frost Moon Scions cared more for faith than for truth.
I see. So that's why she chose to leave.
Reality rewrote the sky in words I could not understand. I did not want to read a tampered version, so I simply stopped looking. The real beginning of my story lies up there, on the moon, forever beyond my reach. Like a message carved for blind hands, sealed away where no fingers can find it.
Okay.
Huh. So that's how it is.
Seems so. Ooh, what's going on here? There's some sort of presence right behind us.
What's wrong?
No idea. Colors sledged into purple. They've turned white? Yeah.
You should go.
What, now? But you really don't look well. Did something just happen?
Is there anything we can do to help?
No. Aside from answers, I have nothing else to give you in return.
Right.
This is the price of running away from home a second time.
I assume what she means by the second home is the Fatui, right? Because we know that she's meant to be the third ranked harbinger, correct?
Running away from home?
Related to the Fatui, I'm telling you that's what it is.
Is she heading towards the...
Do you still have many questions? I know I should offer more in return for your kindness, but I'm feeling a little worn out.
Oh, we're so sorry about that.
The Tsaritsa was right. Freedom always comes with a price.
Whoa! I know we're not gonna see it till next year because that's mainline Shenshnaya and this is not a cry, but name dropping the Tsaritsa? I don't think we've heard that in a quest in many, many years.
She said I could treat the Fatui as a second family, a second home. But in the end, they were no different. All they wanted in truth was my power as the moon goddess.
Yep.
I'd rather not dwell on such unhappy memories.
Seems the Fatui can't afford to let go of such a valuable chess piece, and now they're coming for the moon goddess. They're dumb, select, in distress.
I have fulfilled my
Ours, by the way.
promise to the Tsaritsa, though it has used up much of my power. So you see, this has nothing to do with betrayal.
Okay.
So, you're just staying here for now, resting and recovering your strength?
Yes.
What about these flowers?
They have grown in Nodcry for many generations.
Oh, damn.
They're highly sensitive to the ebb and flow of Kuvaki.
Insane. Kuvaki. So they turned white when she's feeling weak, and when they went red that day, that was because she was drawing upon her strength.
At times, I thought about using that relic the Frost Moon Scions had hidden away. I could sense the power within it, but going out is such a hassle. People might see me, and I promised Lauma I wouldn't show myself to anyone. Besides, I know it's gone now anyway.
Really? Lauma asked you to stay in hiding? Uh-oh, she's looking back at the food again. Paimon still got some little crumb cookies here. You could have these for dessert if you wanted.
Lauma said she wishes to change the Frost Moon Scions, which is why she asked me to stay out of sight.
Okay, I see.
I don't really understand what she meant. And to be honest, it's not something that concerns me. But I wasn't planning to see anyone anyway. If they found their way here themselves, that's hardly my fault.
If a damn satellite appeared in front of them now, the Frostman Signs might very well think that their Lady Kutar's returned to save them. Yeah, look at it that way, I guess Lama's actions do make sense.
Lauma, the Maiden of the Grove. She is quite unlike any Frost Moon Scion I have ever met before. After hearing my story, she actually apologized for how the Frost Moon Scions treated me back then.
She told us she feels like she's been living on the far side of the moon.
Is that so? I actually got the opposite impression. She's been keeping her true power hidden away, afraid that people might be dazzled by its brilliance.
Well then.
And that they'd no longer be willing to look her way.
That is a core bit of information there, like. Just like Kutar back then, Maybe her light was simply too bright for anyone to see her as family.
So, what do you wish for now?
I wish to return to the moon. To the home where my story is written right now. That is all I wish
The
for.
moon, well, I do feel that's going to be later in the quest, in the Song of the Welcome Moon. It's technically not an Archon quest. If you look at the actual like name of the quest, it doesn't say Archon quest chapter 5 act 3, for example. It just says Song of the Welcome Moon. So this is actually different from the Archon quest, believe it or not. It's not actually labeled as an Archon quest, it's called Song of the Welcome Moon. I mean, it can't really be called an Archon quest when there's no official statue of the Sevens in God Cry, right? So yeah, that makes perfect sense in my opinion, you know? Wait until the next day. 8 till 11 is it there? Which this is, if it's late at night, that probably means we're about to break into the facilities, so yeah, this is going to be quite interesting because there is another JRPG I've done, you know, breaking into facilities before, and that was Xenoblade Chronicles 3, which those parts of the game were peak AF. Oh, yeah.
Tonight's the night we infiltrate the Fatoui's experimental
Yes, sir.
design bureau. Come on, we better go meet up with the others.
Indeed. I feel like this part of the quest is going to reveal a lot. Like a lot, if you know what I'm saying. Guess we got to see what this is about, you know? Alright, we're about on the map. Yeah, over 1,000 meters away. We're just gonna teleport there, bro. Good thing I have that teleport location. Wait, what? Why is there when did this teleport location become a thing in the map? I literally did everything I could possibly do minus the facility over here. I didn't even know there was a teleport waypoint there, if I'm being completely honest. I literally went over that way to get over to that island and I never saw that. Well, I guess we're walking over there then.
Nice. I like the rain.
Okay, we don't want to go up the mountain. We want to go like around it, I would say. So yeah. Hopefully the lightning doesn't strike us. I wonder if this is like a permanent effect, by the way, or if just simply what am I trying to say? I wonder if like that's a permanent effect, or if it's like in Azuma where there's a sequence where you can remove that effect when exploring in this area. Who knows? This whole lightning effect definitely feels like some sort of like power tied to the light keepers though, from what I'm gathering. I'm not just saying that because Flynn's is an electro DPS, I'm just saying that because it feels as if like that's really tied to their whole like, you know, gimmick and all that stuff, you know. Well, but gimmick might not be the right word, but you know, just like the faction, like the powers of the light keeper in general feel like it's really tied to the power of lightning overall is what I will say, so yeah. And we're almost here anyway, get the teleport location and then yeah. Also that's definitely an elite I'm gonna have to beat for that chest later on my exploration off camera next week. Like I say, the fact that Act 1 already, we've got the meeting points unlocked, we've got the free Aino, like I say, we got the free Aino, we got the meeting points. I can then level up the meeting points, get the treasure compass for each area, and start my exploration finally, you know what I'm saying? I mean, kind of limited by not having that treasure compass a little bit, so yeah. Nice, I got the viewpoint. Fortress of Steel. Well, I mean, it is a Fortress of Steel, isn't it? So that kind of makes sense. That's an insane shot, it really is.
Huh? How come you're here by yourself, Lama? Where's Yehoda?
I haven't seen her.
Odd.
Seriously? Don't tell Paimon she's ditched us on our first mission together.
I don't believe so. Nefer and I have our differences, but that shouldn't interfere with our shared objective. Recovering the relic is my duty. But as far as she's concerned, there's plenty to gain here too. In Nodcry, it's common knowledge that the Curatorium has a nose for profit and opportunity. The same way aphids flit from flower to flower in a never-ending quest to make honey.
I see.
Sounds like you know her pretty well.
Maybe a bit too well, yeah.
Still, Yehoda sure is taking her sweet time.
Yep. That's one of the animal friends, right?
I believe we may have misjudged and underestimated Miss Yehoda.
Huh? What do you mean?
As a former employee of the Curatorium, I'm confident that she possesses both professionalism and integrity in ample measure.
Huh? Huh? What was that noise?
The sound of a wavering conscience, perhaps?
Yeah. Yeah, but do be like that.
Whoa! Something just fell down.
Hello, everybody!
What kind of
Oh,
an
then.
access is that? Wait a second. Have you been hiding nearby this whole time?
Yeah. I was just, scouting things out from up high.
Fair enough.
How did Jane Doe even notice me up there?
I swear to God, if that's as easy as the Wuthering Waves references, I cannot be bothered. I've heard that name in another game. Who is that again? I'm looking at it right now. Yeah, from ZZZ. Yeah, I thought so. I thought so. Nah, that's crazy. That is a crazy reference, by the way. Nah. Nah. That is wild. That is crazy. No, like, actually, I'm taking a screenshot of this and sending this right to Xander. What the hell? What the hell? No, that's actually wild, though, to be fair, that is wild. I cannot believe that. I'm actually in shock that they mentioned a character from a completely different game. Okay, well, I'm sending to Xander and then also Danny, and I'll continue. That is nuts. No, like, seriously though, that is actually wild. I'm gonna send the image to both of them and then we'll continue, okay? Okay, forward this to Xander, yeah. And then forward that other message to Xander, yeah. Can't believe it did that. I'm actually a little bit in shock. Seriously though, what the fuck? That's from another Hoyoverse game for anybody that doesn't understand that reference at all. Like, so you've got, at least under Hoyoverse, you've got Genshin, you've got Honkai Impact the Third, Genshin, Honkai Star Rail, and Zenless Zone Zero. And Jane Doe is like one of the more, like, popular characters at the time when she released in ZZZ. I don't play ZZZ, but I remember hearing about the craze about her when she first released in ZZZ, so that's nuts.
I can't believe I'd only realized I'd run out of smoke bombs this morning. What if something goes wrong inside? How am I supposed to make a quick getaway now? Thought I could just hang back and wait for the clients to get cold feet. But nope, turns out they're all completely fearless. Don't they know how scary the Fatui are?
Those designs are something we've not seen yet in this game. Those are new designs. They look like elites.
Really sorry, everyone. Truth is, just as I was heading out this morning, I discovered I'd run out of a super important, completely essential, absolutely indispensable piece of equipment.
So what are we gonna do?
Well, as I see it, there are two options. Plan A is we take a detour to Nasha Town to restock. Though who knows if any shops will still be open this late. Plan B is we call it quits right here. Disband the team and I'll go home. My place is only like a 10-minute walk from here, so personally, I vote Plan B.
Don't try to solve your problems by running away.
Yeah, neither of those plans sound great.
Not a fan of either? Then I guess our only option is to fall back on Plan J. That's J for Yehoda, by the way.
Why didn't you just tell us that was an option in the first place?
Come on, that would have totally ruined the surprise. Boss pulls this trick all the time, and it's always the clueless ones who end up praising her to the skies.
Feels like you just threw shade at a whole lot of people.
I have faith in your professionalism, Yehoda. You don't need those flashy tricks. Your abilities alone are more than enough to earn our respect.
Huh. This Jane Doe sure has an eye for talent.
That's crazy.
Speaking of which, maybe it's time I started calling her something nicer? You really mean that, Jane? Laumado?
I do.
I'll tell you what, it's not every day you get to work
I still
alongside
can't believe
such considerate
she was calling her
clients.
Jane Doe. That's
I have a
insane.
feeling we're gonna make a great
Genuinely.
team. Plan J is this. We find our way in through the freight access on the facility's east side.
Say less.
It's tucked away from view, and security's lighter at night. I've prepared some special gadgets too. So we should.
This is
be
reminding me
ready
of
for
Xenoblade 2,
anything.
Xenoblade 3, because you have to infiltrate facilities in those games too.
To go without
Very
a
similar. Now, of
We
course,
need to work
Yahoda is the
together
one
every
character in
step of
Non
the
Cry
way.
that looks the most like a Xenoblade Chronicles character
Stick
too.
close behind me.
So of course she's the character that's tied to this quest. Why wouldn't she be, you know?
Finally sounds like a real pro talking.
Hey, you saying I didn't before?
Kinda, yeah.
You. Ugh. Never mind. A top-tier treasure hunter like me never lets the naysayers get to her. All right, let's go over what we agreed on yesterday.
Which was what again?
The goal of infiltrating the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau is to locate and, if possible, recover the relic that the Fatui stole.
Yep.
We also need to figure out why they built the facility in the first place. I'm worried that they've set their sights on the ancient moon's remnants on Hisi Island too.
Well, now that we've got a plan, time to get this show on the road.
Indeed it is. Let's get to it.
Everyone ready?
Yep.
Yeah?
Got the right
Then
team ready.
Let's move. All right then. Let's get this job done.
Say less. I could use Malika here, but Malika's had her time in the Archon quest. Let's use Skirk or somebody newer, you know what I'm saying? I could totally just use my AFK team, like, you know, Malika, Farina, Scoffia, and Benny or Kazuma. Make sure you stay to the side. Alright, good to know, good to know.
Just as I thought. There's a gate controlling access from the outside. Good thing I brought this keycard, huh? Well, technically, I stole it. But no need to tell them that, right? Blame that chump who thought it was a good idea to get wasted at the flagship during work hours.
Ooh,
Yeah.
Is it top level clearance?
Of course, that goes without saying. Let me read it out loud for you. Fatui Experimental Design Bureau number 183574, maximum clearance. Maintenance intern.
That doesn't sound very top level to Paimon.
Never underestimate interns. Even the most legendary of thieves started out as rookie pickpockets, you know? Besides, if it wasn't for this person's selfless generosity, we wouldn't be able to just waltz in like this, would we?
Feels like you're trying really hard to change the subject.
Just about.
Allow me to teach you the first rule of treasure hunting. First and foremost, use every resource at your disposal.
Right then, go. Use a suitable route to continue your infiltration. Say less. So we're tied to. Okay, so there's obviously these, so we don't want to get caught in the light. I've played these type of deals before, so yeah, I know what they want from me here. It's just basically a stealth mission. We can't obviously go through the main gate because, well, there's a big light on it, you know.
I get it now. It's like a pair of light bulbs just lit up in my head.
What did you just get?
The blue light, aka Plan A, is telling me to take the path along the left side. It'll be a lot stealthier, but that might mean a bit of a detour. The red light, aka Plan B, is saying, just charge straight in. But that'll mean dealing with, like, a dozen sentry bots already powering up. Although, I might be able to switch them to training mode. Their attacks will be weaker, but we'll still be in for a fight.
Can't you just put them in sleep mode?
Hey, I told you, I'm just a maintenance intern. Give the new recruit some time and space to blossom, will ya? We're still pretty close to the entrance. Surely they'll call the whole thing off once they see what these bots can do. Anyway, I say we go with Plan B. Either way, I won't be doing any of the fighting, so
The shorter route sounds good to me.
If we can avoid fighting at this stage, we should.
Yeah, agreed.
Plan J is to call it a night so we can all make it back to bed before sunrise. After all, the deeper we go, the more dangerous this is gonna get. So we might as well give up while we still can.
Why are we using my C2 Malika? Or are we just literally charged in?
Okay, here are the bosses. Just don't forget, whatever you do, don't let those recon bots spot you.
Say less.
Let's see. No kidding. Anefa told me about something like this before. I can't believe that dumb robot actually helped me out for once. All you gotta do is this, and the recon bots will be reassigned to another position. That way, when it's time to move forward, the path will be clear. Which reminds me, it's about time I taught you the third rule of treasure hunting.
Which is?
Go with the flow.
What about the second one?
Yeah,
Skip that
I was
one.
gonna say.
Did I? Oh geez, must have gotten muddled again. I mean, the second rule is exactly the same as the first.
Guess that's what you meant by going with the flow, huh?
Yeah, just about. Okay. Okay, obviously we want to avoid that light, so we just do a bit of this, a bit of that, go around the left side, not exactly too hard right now. Keep it rolling, yep. Any lights at the top, not that I can see. Okay. So far, so good as far as I can see for this infiltration. Let's see what else we got. We need to get inside there, is that what it's saying?
Shh! There's someone up ahead!
Has the lockdown been initiated? Move it, soldier! The cargo has already been transferred.
The lockdown procedure is complete, Commander. That sector is now fully sealed.
Right.
The night shift. Just our luck. Don't they usually handle deliveries during the daytime? There's not supposed to be anyone here. We've come this far already, and they're really trying their best. If I suggest backing out again, it's not gonna look good. Come on, brain. Think!
Don't know where you're going with this.
Got it! The freight shaft to the upper levels. We might have a shot there.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense.
Let me see. Huh? The recon bot in the middle's not responding? A double lock failsafe? We've been outfoxed. Stay calm. Stay calm. One step at a time. Let's just find a way across first.
Yeah, that would make sense, wouldn't it? Right, operate the terminal and head to the entrance of the freight shaft. Yeah, we can do that, no problem. Also a chest here. Was there really one? Oh, I didn't even see that light, you know. I guess that's meant to bait you in there. Alright, fair enough. I was like, why are there random changes in here? If that is a chance we can just get off camera, I'll do that. But I didn't actually know there was... I didn't even see that light, if I'm being honest. I thought it was part of the light, the natural lighting of the world building, so... Yeah, don't do that. Okay, good enough.
Hey! Another control terminal!
There is. Where are you where about? So we can't let that robot really get... We can't be noisy around that robot, probably. Where is his control terminal that they're talking about? Oh, right, there. I'm just being dumb. I literally was looking all around for it. I just couldn't. Okay, send command to the device above. Above, I would say, right? Send command to the device below. Ah, yeah, that's the one we needed. Yeah. I thought it was above because that was the one that was kind of like, you know, like that was down slope and that was up slope. So I thought the one above us was to my right, but apparently that was to the left, which made no sense to me. But okay, sure. Okay, so why do we want to use this one? So we are doing the full stealth route.
What do we do now?
I wonder if there are two different ways you can play this quest: stealth or charge straight in?
Don't worry. Bots are way easier to deal with than people. At least their behavior is predictable. First, let's find a safe spot to land. Good. That spot shouldn't draw their attention. Let's go.
Sure.
Let me just try something. Maybe I can use the terminal to command them to move out of our way.
All right.
Security verification? With 10 questions? Are you kidding me?
You got us.
You really trust me that much?
Not really.
Fine. I'll do my best. But just to be clear, if I can't answer a question, I'm backing straight out of the terminal. No way I'm risking triggering any sort of alarm.
Yeah, true.
Come on, Yehoda. You can't give up now. Question 1. What is our motto? Oh, I know this one. Question 5. The name of the harbinger in charge of this facility. Let's go with Sandrone.
That should be right, yeah. Guarantee we'll have to fight them.
Be the Pale Star Edict. I've heard one of Boss's informants mention that before.
She'll fail the last question, right? Probably.
Enter employee ID. And it's timed? Okay. 183574. Confirm. I actually got them
That
all
felt
right?
too easy. I'm suspicious about that.
Miracle.
Not bad, Yehoda. Not bad at all. Guess you're an official maintenance intern now.
Hey, that could be my personal plan B if I can't get my job back. Just kidding. The Fatui are awful. The bots have taken the command. They're moving off. Let's get going while the coast is clear.
You know what I do wonder, by the way, genuinely? So there was 2 options to do this quest, right? This break-in. Either you go through the front door or you do the sneaky route, you know, which is what I'm doing now. Didn't even know there was light. The lighting for this area isn't very obvious. You don't really notice it as much, right? Unless I'm just being oblivious. But yeah, no, I wonder if if you do charge for the front door, if this quest, there's infiltration, is completely different. I mean, to actually watch someone's POV who did it that way, because yeah, that would be interesting, to see how that one goes. I assume you can only play this quest once, right?
Didn't think they'd even cut off.
But I would genuinely replay this part of the quest if they had a story recap feature, like how Starfield's about to get in the new patch, to do this part of the quest again, but in the charging version instead,
If we can somehow divert
camera,
some emergency power into the system, we might be able to force boot this thing.
What do you mean by force boot?
How do I explain this? It's like dumping a whole bucket of water into an empty pool, so that the little ducky gets to swim around again.
Yeah, that's a decent analogy.
You should probably just ask Aino instead.
So, we just need to find that bucket of water, right? Huh. Paimon thought your explanation was great. Kinda adorable.
She blushing.
Childish sort of way.
Yeah, she is, isn't she?
Hey, you could have just skipped that last part.
Here, bucket. Where are you hiding?
Judging from the concentration of Kuvaki, over there.
Wow, you can sense that, Laumado?
That name is not gonna get old. It really isn't. If it is an actual CCC reference, that's crazy.
Let's move the recon bots above them out of the way first.
Say less. Can do that, no problem. Oh, look for a charging device. 0 out of 10. Right, so I can't make noise near that robot, or else it'll trigger an alarm, probably. Good to know. Okay, well, we need to get this first of all. Send command to the device, obviously, yeah. Okay, that deals with that. Exit the control terminal. Okay, yeah, the device there.
That should keep the alarm from going off.
Okay. So now we can grab all these, right? Yeah. Alright, cool. Boom, 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 boom. 8, 9. And where's the last one? Oh, over there. 10.
Time to plug in the charging component.
Yep. Okay, so obviously that's only staying in there, so we can just literally go around the side here, right? And then plug that in there and I'll activate it.
Up and running at last. Let's hope nothing else goes wrong. Please, everyone, step inside.
Oh, these things. I remember seeing this from the side quest I watched already.
It's so dark.
So we are, what, 3 hours 40 minutes into this quest. This is probably going to be the last section of the quest and it'll be done after this.
Well, it is a cargo crate after all. No point in being picky about lighting at this point. Ah, something sharp and pointy just poked me in the back.
Sorry. That was probably just my antlers. It's pretty cramped in here, so I had to crouch down.
Oh, having antlers must be inconvenient at times like these.
Yeah, just about.
What's going on? Don't tell me something's gone wrong already. Looks like there was only enough juice in the emergency power supply to lift us this far up. Ugh. Awkward. Am I gonna get docked for this? Based on the boss's policy of docking pay for every screw-up, No, wait a sec. I've already been fired.
Doesn't look like it's moving again anytime soon.
I think we can get through if we follow the ventilation duct along the outer wall. The entrance has gotta be somewhere. Don't worry, this was totally part of the plan.
Yeah, it was definitely part of the plan, wasn't it? Totally, yep. I'm just gonna check something real quick, hold on. Odd. Right, sorry about that. Let us continue. So obviously jump down here. This looking to be a good idea for the area though, like when I do that side quest off camera, because it's very similar to this, from what I understand. Have we been separated?
Yehoda?
Yep.
How'd you end up outside?
Looks like she slipped out at the very last second, just before the gate shut. Impressive reflexes, I must say. Though I'd expect nothing less from a former employee of the Curatorium.
I'm so sorry. That was pure survival instinct. I didn't mean to ditch you. Anyway, you guys just stay where you are. I'll figure something out.
See.
Hey, there's a terminal nearby. Hang tight!
Shouting probably isn't going to be the best idea. Loud and clear.
Duct security protocol has been triggered. The gate must have dropped when it detected a living presence.
Wait, so we're trapped in here?
I'm checking what I can do from this end. Watch out for the laser up ahead.
What laser?
Those lasers, yeah.
Oh, we see it now. Good thing we didn't move.
We're being held down by the Kubaki, yep, very much.
I think I understand the situation. Hang in there, just one moment.
Okay.
This is killing me, but I think I've got it. I can try adjusting the direction of the Kuvaki flow inside the duct. If I've got this right, you might just be able to dodge the lasers by utilizing the Kuvaki's pull in reverse.
Oh, Paimon thinks she gets what you mean.
But
yeah.
I can't see where you are from here, so I'll need your constant input. Just tell me what to do. I'll follow your lead.
Okay, say less. Clockwise or counterclockwise? Clockwise is right, counterclockwise left. I assume clockwise makes it go up?
Okay.
Oh, right, okay, right, I see.
So, wanna grab dinner after our shift?
How about the flagship?
Too far. And besides, we're not exactly in with the locals.
Thing is, if I turn this, all it's gonna do is turn me as well. That really isn't gonna work either, is it?
Okay.
How do we get through this section though, I'm saying? So I'm gonna guess this second one turns the one ahead of me, not the one I'm in right now, right?
Sure thing.
Okay, cool, we're fine. I think one more time, I think. Yeah, okay. We will go definitely clockwise here.
This, right?
No, I should have done counterclockwise, but that's fine.
This, right?
Probably one more time.
Okay.
Yep. Okay, that works. Alright, say left. There we go. Nice.
We made it to the other side. And all thanks to Yehoda. Well, but the gate hasn't opened. How's she gonna meet up with us? Yehoda!
No irregularities detected in the duct. Confirm. 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 Ugh, just confirm the command already, you useless excuse for a terminal. You piece of robo-junk, you mindless pile of scrap. What the? Insufficient clearance? Of course, I don't have the clearance! You oversized!
She's gonna get caught here.
Go with the flow, Yehoda. Go with the flow. If the others make progress, that's great. But you can't bank on it. You've never been one to depend on others. So it's about time you stepped up to the challenge. Deep breaths. Stay calm. My priority right now is getting my hands on a high-level access card.
True.
That way, I can override the security protocol. Senior maintenance staff. Only they can access the core sector. But hey, there's always someone careless enough to hide a spare key under the flower pot by the door. Which means there's a good chance there's a duplicate lying around somewhere in the control room.
Pretty much.
Even if I can't get into the control room myself, doesn't mean I can't rely on some external help. If I can take control of one of those guard bots, maybe I can use it to search for the access card. This is crazy, Yehoda! You're all alone. You've got nothing. And yet, you're charging ahead like fear's a foreign concept. Maybe that's exactly why. 'Cause I've got nothing left to lose! Confirm! Am I a genius?
Probably not.
Whoa, this feed's super clear.
She is.
This is gonna be a piece of cake. Wait a second. This thing's not a guard bot.
Cleaning bot, right?
Janitor bot.
Yeah. Okay, so this is very, very similar to the side quest of this area that I watched, like back when the expansion first came out. So I've got an idea what they want me to do here. They want me just to clean up everything, yep.
She seems to spend all day either holed up in her lab or out doing the rounds.
It's still a mess over there. Go clean it up. Why? Planning to skim a little off the top?
No, nothing like that. Just wondering if anyone would actually notice if we didn't show up from time to time.
Let me see.
There's. You was gonna say it?
Hey, why'd you stop? You haven't finished sweeping that corner.
But, I can see the card from here. Ugh, guess I have no choice but to swallow my pride and stay in character for now.
Yeah, probably, yeah.
Sweep up the crumbs by my feet.
Yeah, good luck with that. What are you gonna do when they ask for a progress report?
Probably back over here then, right? Yep, got it. Use high-level access code to activate the terminal, yep.
Finally sent somewhere warmer than Snezhnaya. Yet we barely get to see the outside world.
Come on. Where's that bot passage when you need it? There! Oh, the terminal's just ahead.
Clean this spot too. I saw you skip it.
Okay. Alright, simple enough. Now can I do that? Now can I do this? Yep, there we go. Nice. Activate the terminal here, right? Yeah, there we go. This is pretty cool doing it in the sticky way.
Paimon.
She said she'd use every resource at her disposal, so let's have some faith in her abilities. Besides, When it comes to surviving in Nodcry, she probably knows more than any of us.
Fair point.
So, they really do believe in me.
But how long are we gonna have to stay here? Paimon doesn't want to get caught by the Fatui either.
Does Paimon mean the two Fatui in that room? Let me see if there's a way to distract them.
Okay, say less.
Wait, did you hear that?
Don't move.
Huh? The alarm? What's going on?
Let's go check it out.
Another chance. Yep.
This looks like somewhere important, but there's nothing here.
Hey guys! It's me!
Good work.
Are you okay?
I'm fine. I managed to swipe a high-level
Yes, sir.
access
Sure
card
did.
and triggered an alarm to draw the guards off. But we don't have much time.
Yeah, you might want to activate that terminal as soon as, yeah.
Looks like we can control the elevator. Come on, hop in. Let's take it further down.
Sure. Right, perfect. Continue infiltrating. So activate this. Boom, boom, boom. Also, why is that here? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay, I assume I can come back here later. That's why those items are just randomly there. All right. Okay, right. Feels like we're getting closer and closer, by the way, to the main event here. Okay, so that's a chest we obviously want to grab. Like I said, I don't grab chests at all in the open world. However, because the fact you're gonna get the treasure compass in this like expansion, and it shows you where every chest in the areas are, you literally cannot miss a single chest. So once I get all the chests in the game, we'll just mark them all off on the interactive map. That's how you usually do. Right, let's in command. Yep. Same command again. That works.
All done. Let's keep moving.
Yeah, this is literally like a drawbridge, isn't it? This mission, I actually really like. It's really, really cool. Just how stealthy we're being, having to infiltrate into such a high level facility. And this is just Act 1, bro. This is something in the other nations you would see in like Act 2 or Act 3. Not, I wouldn't say this is quite an Act 5 quest, but like this is like an Act 2 and Act 3 type of deal, you know what I mean? Like they set up before the big Act 5, you know what I mean? This we get this in the first act already. This is not even Act 2 we're in, by the way. That's crazy, right?
There's no one here. That's good news for us. Let's head inside.
Makes you wonder what the big quest, like, you know, the weekly boss quest in this
Looks like
expansion is going to be like.
For the Fatui's Oprishniki.
What is an Oprishniki?
Huh? The terminal's still on?
Suspicious.
Looks like that good news is now half good news, half bad news.
What do you mean?
Well, it seems like that alarm I just triggered was so high level that even the guards in the rest area went to investigate. That's the good news, by the way.
And what's the bad news?
The bad news is that once they realize it was a false alarm, they're bound to circle back and check this floor. And then we're toast. So we've got to move fast here.
Gotcha.
If you need me to run a quick search, say the word.
Information about the moon marrow.
Analysis of Kuvaki extracted from the moon marrow suggests that its energy core bears some close relation to the power of the former
that's right.
Moon
Yep,
sisters.
that's correct.
It is suspected that there is a link between the Frost Moon Scion's hidden relic and the shattered remnants of the Eternal Moon.
Yep.
Come on. None of this is important right now. Just tell us where you hid the darn thing. Access denied. You do not have permission to view this data? Even with a high-level access card? Who does have permission then?
Yeah, map at the facility might be good, actually.
Good idea. Pulling it right away. Wow. What's with that huge hollow structure down below?
That might just be it. Secluded, out of the way. Exactly the sort of place they might be keeping the relic.
Yeah. What's the facility's purpose, yeah?
264 pages. What is this? A novel?
Yep.
Can we just skip to the end?
I'm flipping through it as we speak. Kuvaki. A weapon. Huh. Seems like the Fatui and Snezhnaya are trying to harness the power of the Light Realm to build some kind of weapon. The target of which is...
Let me guess. Eastleigh Island.
Seriously? Insufficient clearance?
Lol.
Again?
Alright, can't think of anything else.
Looks like that's about all our current clearance gives us access to.
Based on what we know so far, it seems like the rest must be hidden inside that massive hollow beneath us. I could sense something beneath the water down there. Something unsettling.
Let's see.
They've gotten their hands on the moon marrow. Odds are, it's hidden down there too.
Yep.
And here I thought we were almost done. But no.
Okay. On the recording, we're at 3 hours with 5 minutes. The quest is for most people about 4 hours 35 minutes.
Chin up, Yehoda.
To round about 4 hours 55 minutes. So we are getting right towards the last part of this quest.
Crying hot dog in town. Deal's a deal.
Solve the mechanism and shut the fan off. Okay. Right. Probably over this way then? Yeah, that's where it's leading me to. Okay, gotcha. Oh, what the hell? Core Guardian? Core defense unit of the Kuvaki experiment design burrow.
Watch out for that defense bot!
Ah, it's aiming right at us!
You'll have to use Kuvaki to deflect its attacks back the way they came!
Probably against him.
Go!
Okay, that works. If we can use burning against it, that'd be great. Oh, we can use Kuvaki to shut down the bot. That's actually really, really nice to know.
Go!
Wait, why am I using the Hydro version of Travel here? What the fuck? Okay, let's try and figure out what we need to do here. That door's probably locked. Okay, so we need to use this, but what for? Probably stand it back against that to damage it. Yeah, okay. Figured as much. This is like a boss that I've faced in other 3D platformers before, like from like the 2000s. Use his own abilities to damage it. All right, use that, and then
Your poor lost lamb.
do that. Yeah. Give me some energy, please. Thank you. Get some Luna blooms. Yep, that'll do me.
Ah, its attacks are getting faster!
That's all good. We can deal with this. We can deal with that. Boom. Grab that. We don't even need to deal with these guys. We can completely ignore these guys, by the way.
Almost there!
Because all we need to do is wait for it. It's coming around now. Yeah, we don't even need to attack them, see? 1%. And then we can get in, right?
It's finally down. Quick, let's hurry down to the lower level before we're spotted.
Say less. Alright, alright. Activate this, wherever this is.
That switch looks suspiciously obvious. No way I'm pulling that. But you guys, go ahead.
Hey, you spotted it first. Shouldn't you be the one to pull it?
Not a chance. I'm just the guide, remember? At most, I'll help you look for an escape route. They don't seriously think pulling this thing's gonna lead to treasure, do they? I'd be amazed if it doesn't set off an alarm.
Got a fair point.
Besides, I didn't even bring my smoke bombs. Which reminds me of the actual second rule of treasure hunting. Better safe than sorry.
Allow me.
The ground, it's shaking.
Sure is. Oh, something's happening. What the hell? What the fuck? Oh, some major shit is going on up there right now. Oh, fuck. We've uncovered something, boys.
Wait, did the
surface of the water open up?
Yeah.
This is bad. This is really bad. I'm getting put on the Fatui's blacklist for sure.
Don't worry, Yehoda. You've helped us so much. If they try anything, we'll protect you.
Oh, come on. I was just kidding. I'm tough, okay? Just haven't had the chance to show off my fighting skills yet. Me, afraid of the Fatui?
Ugh, not a chance.
I suspect the relic is hidden down below. Yehuda, your commission ends here.
I see.
I am truly grateful for everything you've done for us. You don't need to put yourself in any further danger.
Oh, I'm coming with you. This has nothing to do with the commission or the danger or whatever. This has already gotten way out of hand, so I'm coming too. End of story. Hey, zip it. Why'd you keep staring? Are you looking for a knuckle sandwich or what? Oh, come on, move it already.
Fair enough. Let's go. We all know something major's about to happen. Yeah, like seriously something major. We're really in Act 1, by the way. Think about that. Like we already uncovered such a big thing already. Couldn't we just literally just do this? Yeah, we literally can. LOL. An experienced adventurer's game. I'm not that stupid. I know as soon as we get close to that quest objective, it's just gonna be like activate it immediately. And if I just like free fall into this, one of my characters are dying on the spot. Okay, if I plunge, we should survive this, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I didn't hear the death animation, we're good.
Whew. It's really deep down here. What is this place?
We're standing on another fragment of the ancient moon's remnant.
Oh shit, yeah, we are actually. You can see the craters in the moon, yeah, we are.
Wait, what? So the Fatui had it hidden underwater this whole time? This gigantic thing? Yehuda, you've been kind of quiet since we got down here.
What? Me? Have I? It's nothing. Really?
Also, she's got an animal vision. I swore I saw a cryo vision on her earlier, but I guess not.
We're doomed. How are we even supposed to get back up from here? Oh, my grappling hook's not nearly long enough. And if someone spots us here after all that commotion, we'll be sitting ducks.
Fucking off.
Oh no! That door's opening! Please don't say it's the Fatui!
No, please, no. We finally made it here, and we're so close to getting the job done. I didn't risk my neck just to die before I've even had a chance to spend my reward.
What happened? Why did the underwater barrier open?
How could this be?
Huh?
Yeah, I forgot.
You guys.
I forgot that she said that, yeah, the thing about this is our last night and the moon's, the last night being part of the Frost Moon Scions or whatever they're called. I forgot about that, but I did mention earlier in the quest she was suspicious in the first time I saw her.
Wilhelmina? What's going on here?
Looks like there's no point trying to hide it anymore.
Well, what are you talking about?
I thought you might come, but I didn't expect to see you here so soon. Forget it. The Moon Marrow isn't here.
You joined the Fatui?
Yes.
When?
The day I could no longer bear to live alive. At first, the Fatui wouldn't accept me. But then, one of their harbingers noticed me and said she'd give me a chance.
Probably Marionette, right? I don't think it was Columbina, I really don't.
Lost them again. That harbinger told me to follow the blonde traveler who might visit the Frost Moon Scions.
Marionette, yeah.
Easier said than done, though. The animals are on alert at night. If they see me, Llama will catch wind of what I'm doing sooner or later. Am I really doing the right thing? No. It's too late to turn back now. The empty prayers, the stubborn displays of faith like Cappy's today. This isn't the life I...
Oh, sorry.
Huh? Is that... the Traveler's back. I won't let her slip away this time.
Oh, remember what they said earlier in the quest about someone else stealing the Moon Marrow? I bet you it was her.
Wait, who's that with her? They look so alike. They seem to be.
Yeah, so it wasn't you for who took it. It was her. Yeah, I knew she was suspicious, you know. That makes perfect sense now, it really does. So this ties into the first half of the quest entirely, yep. Yeah, can we just see what happened earlier? That's crazy.
Chamber?
I knew she was sus, but I didn't think she was in this part. She was tied to this part of the quest at all.
Wait a second.
Fair play.
Surely they're not
Fair play, you know.
Moon Marrow. I'd better go report this straight to. Hold on. If they do actually make it to the final room, then maybe I'll be able to get my hands on the relic. The one thing the Fatui have been after.
Yeah, but that's how it got stolen. It wasn't actually Aethar, even though it looked like him. It was her. Yeah.
It might as well be me. This could be my ticket to join them.
Yeah. Okay. You see what's happening here? No, that's crazy. That's a crazy plot to it, actually. And it was you who followed us in.
Yes. And in your final moment of hesitation, I took the chance.
And then you gave it to the Fatui? But when we talked to you before, you seemed so genuinely worried about Lauma.
Because I thought she was as fed up with the Frost Moon Scions as I was. We grew up together, Llama. I know you were chosen to be the next Moon Chanter when you were just a child. They never gave you a choice in that. I saw the look in your eyes when you were treating that child. That sense of helplessness. Surely you too must see that this blind, inherited faith of ours is simply holding us back. If our prayers are never answered, then why
I love how Yehoda is still just like off on her own world over there and not like acknowledging anything that's happening right now, by the way.
Are you trapped by the responsibilities they imposed on you?
So those are your reasons for wanting to leave the Frost Moon Scion?
Isn't that reason enough?
When we pray to the moon, we do so to show our gratitude for the life it granted us long ago. It reminds us to strive for something higher within ourselves. But I know that's not what you want to hear. You're right, Philomena. I have indeed kept secrets from you.
Which we know from Columbina, because that's what she said. Yehoda in the background.
I knew it.
Crazy.
You don't want to be the Moon Chanter, do you?
No, that's not it. I'm talking about the fact that the moon in the sky isn't real.
What? You're saying...
I've completely lost the thread now. Oh, do we really have to do this here? What if a Harbinger shows up? Oh, I'm not cut out for fighting big bosses!
The pain you sensed in me was the pain of hiding this truth.
If what you're saying is true, then you already knew that the Frost Moon Scions wouldn't believe any of this. Why didn't you just leave like I did?
You don't understand, do you? That's the difference between us, Philomena. I care about the Frost Moon Scions. They're family to me. It hurts because I care. And that's why I chose to hide the truth. But now I understand. That was a mistake. My family deserves to know the truth. I shouldn't have tried to hold it all together with empty prayers.
Let's see, how long are we in this? 4 hours, 8 minutes? Yeah, we've probably got about half an hour left.
There's nothing
30 minutes.
wrong with that in itself.
Based on the length of what other people were saying before, 4.5 to 5 hours. But more so on the outside of 4 hours, 35 minutes.
Stab us in the back like this.
They have the alarm, yep.
I knew it. I just knew it. Oh, what now? If a Harbinger shows up, I'm out of here. No darned relic is worth dying over.
Looks like I misjudged you, Llama. I didn't think you had it in you to stand up to your fate. Turns out, you are a great Moon Chanter after all. But you were right about one thing. I haven't considered Hisi Island my home for a long time now.
Bosses, time to go.
I will change the Frost Moon Scions, Philomena, as soon as the new moon rises.
Then I guess I won't be around to see it. Say, Lauma, what happens to those who betray the Frost Moon Scions?
May their antlers be shorn with silver blades, and let them be cast into the long night of unknowing.
Oh then.
I have honored the ways of the Frostmoon Scions. One last time. Think of it as a gesture of respect, Llama.
There they are!
Grandma?
Gotta go. Yeah.
Marionette has the moon marrow.
Figured as
She
much.
went to Star Sand Shoal. Don't flatter yourself now. I'm not trying to atone. I just don't believe you'll actually be able to change them.
Alright, so now do we escape out the facility or what's happening?
An alarm coming from the Experimental Design Bureau.
Interesting.
Interesting. Hey, wrap things up and get yourselves ready. Looks like we might be having some guests.
Yes, milady.
So that was the guy who was spying on us all the way back in Natlan, not Arto, yeah.
Perfect timing. This job's been boring me to death. Time to test some hypotheses.
Let me see.
Bosses! I mean, esteemed clients. I mean, generous benefactors. Wait up! Sure you don't want to consider heading home first and coming back another day? Nasha Town's that way. You are aware that this is the way to...
A little ahead of schedule, aren't you?
Oh no, it really is a harbinger this time.
Just about.
So you are here after all. Hand over that relic right now. It belongs to the Frostmoon Scion.
You mean that thing your antlered turncoat brought us? I have never much cared for trophies given up without a fight. But watching you tear each other apart over it? Priceless.
I'm not in the mood for warnings today.
Ooh, how frightening. Had I a Trimble function, I'd have rattled off at least a dozen screws by now. Or perhaps I've just set my sense of humor parameter too high. Were you trying to be funny just now? You don't honestly believe you're a match for me, do you? Go on then. Let's serve our guests a little appetizer. Hey, didn't you hear me? I said let's serve our guests a little... What's going on?
Oh no. Watch out.
Wild hunt, I'm telling you. Yeah, I seen that one coming. Alright, Flins, are you gonna make your appearance again?
Time to shine.
Right, let's do this. Pop, pop, pop.
Up to the freezer.
Shinha.
Cryo incarnate.
Pop, pop, pop this.
Another star goes out.
Beautiful, beautiful stuff. Right, let's do this. Same again, exact same again. Marina. Let's go for your ultimate. Shinha, hold E. Skirt, boom.
The things just keep coming. Is there anything we can do?
Destroy them. Let's just keep killing them over and over.
A little emotion.
Okay, use the ultimate. First of all, we're gonna use Shinha's ultimate, then the hold E. Yeah. Goodbye. Just hit about there we go. Good. There's still this guy over here we need to take out though as well, so yeah. Don't know why he didn't come after us. Sounds a bit weird.
Strike a pose. A dash of frosting. A pinnacle of excellence. Unleash.
Wait, I think when they get to the Tide Steel Stone Drain, turn over declines the Wild Hunt's permission. What do you mean by that? L1 square, like that. That's what we have to do then, is that right?
Manifest.
I think that's correct. I think that's right what I just did, but I'm not sure.
Move boosh. There's on the loose. Cryo incarnate. Merciless.
Okay, a bit less.
Is that it? Oh, at least that's what the Lightkeeper's handbook says.
Careful. It's not over yet.
Do we have a boss? What's going on? Is Abyssal Power, right? Even stronger than before. What's the Wild Hunt even after?
Paimon! Lauma! Yehoda!
No response. I have to find them again and quickly. I feel like Flynn's is about to make his appearance. Find everyone. This is mad trippy, by the way. I guess we have to follow this thing. I have to fight these guys myself, probably. Yeah. This is like mad trippy, by the way. This part. I don't think genuinely. What the fuck? Okay. This is definitely Flynn's territory. If he wants to make his appearance, that'd be great right about now. Just saying. Okay, definitely have to go through this way, yeah. Okay, this is definitely where we're meant to go, right? Feel like we need Kuvaki here, so let's just get this, yeah. Nope, always for nothing, okay, see, fair enough. Okay, more enemies, sure. Get him out of here. Yeah, one. Oh, we can become this. So where do we want to go then? There's a guy over this direction. Okay, I assume we have to take him out as well. Yep, good. That's a good question. Where the hell do they want to go? I see these big floaty things. Oh shit. Find the source of the voice. This is the scene we saw in the special program, right? This is the one scene I've been looking forward to all day. Is this really an Act 1 and not Act 2? I thought this would be an Act 2 thing.
Over here!
Ether!
I thought James would be Act 2, not Act 1.
Lumine, what's wrong?
Why are you here at all, Ether?
What do you mean?
If I may be so bold, what does
Shit's a very real, by the way.
mean to you?
Why were you after the moon marrow that night, Ether?
Among those who entered the final chamber, there was either someone with impure intent, or else an abyssal presence.
The impure intent was her old like friend that went away from the Frostmoon Science and became part of the Fatui. But the abyssal presence definitely wasn't her, which would have definitely been Ether.
We can talk about that later.
Tell me why, Ether.
No, it can't be.
You know, this is only the second time we fought together since the day we both woke up in Tavad.
No.
Lumine. But when I found you, you were still in hibernation. Even the key to the chamber was still secure on your person.
That was from the Natlan Dainsleif quest. That line.
We didn't wake up together.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we didn't.
What are you talking about? We don't have time for this, Lumine. Look at me, Lumine. Don't you want to explore this world with me? You think I'd lie to my little sis?
Oh, here we fucking go. Okay, what the fuck's happening? Is this the origin of how they came into that? Because it'd be fucking nuts if it is.
Go get it from me, Lumine. It belongs to me.
I never believed it. I didn't want to believe it. That strange feeling that something was off. I wanted it to be real so badly, even if it only lasted a moment. But you're not my brother.
Huh? So, is the version of her brother that we've seen all these years? Is that... What the fuck is going on? So that version of Ether being a clone of himself.
The cold night should be our blessing, yet only confusion and sorrow remain. The truth may yet lie beyond the sky.
This is going crazy. What the fuck is happening right now? What am I about to use our true power here?
As the scion of Hyperborea and the Frostmoon's emissary, I say this.
The music's really adding the immersion. I can hear it. It's good. This is actually giving me chills, by the way.
Should the false sky above dim the light of the moon, then from silver blood that flows
This
as
is fucking crazy, by the way.
weave moonlight anew.
Yeah, that's not Aether. That's not like a different version. That's not the true. Yeah, it's like a shadow, like a clone of himself. Yeah. Crazy, actually. That's crazy. That might be one of the craziest lore plots that's ever happened in this game just now. That was actually, that was fucking nuts. So is the Aether we've been seeing in all the Dainsleif quests up to this point just been a shadow clone, not the real version of himself? That's insane, by the way. So what does that mean for the thing that he got during the Natlin, like, Dainsleif quest, you know, the one where you can rewrite the rules of the world, bring Canria back? What does it mean for all of that?
I think I saw my life flash.
Like, genuinely, what does it mean for that now? Like, seriously, though.
I was there to save the day.
Are you all right, traveler?
Well, that took you long enough. Seriously, how many of you are there? Pathetic.
Oh no. Oh, I spoke too soon. Totally forgot we still have a Harbinger to deal with.
There's the Moon Marrow, yeah.
Hey, is that the Moon Marrow? It was hidden inside that big robot of hers all along, but...
That's Polonia to you, not just some robot. Take it and get lost.
Wasn't expecting that.
Huh? You're just giving it to us?
Yeah, it's surprising, actually.
Well, I wasn't the one who put out the order to find this thing in the first place. So if someone wants it, they can help themselves. Maybe even choke on it. See if I care.
Was she saying there was another Harbinger who was after the Moon Marrow? If that's a correct case, that could have been Dottore, by the way.
So, are you waiting for me to change my mind or what? I'd be more than happy to pick up where we just left off. But I should warn you, I'm in a bad mood right now.
Oh no, anyway.
Let's go.
Fine by me. Totally, completely, absolutely on board with that. It's finally over. If that doesn't make the most thrilling commission of the year, I don't know what will.
Looks like the Fatui are all gone now.
Luma?
I'm gonna mention she normally has to keep her power in check. This is what happens if she doesn't.
I'm all right. It's just been so long since I truly felt the power of the moon.
Yeah, there he is.
I thought I sensed the wild hunt nearby. Don't tell me you've already taken care of it.
Sure have.
Hey, it's Flint's!
Hey, he's that Ratnik.
Unless I am mistaken, you are the Moonchanter of the Frost Moon Scions, are you not? May I ask, what is that in your hand? Please, don't get me wrong. I've been tracking the wild hunt lately, and I've come to suspect that its actions aren't as aimless as they might seem.
I see.
When I saw what you were holding, I could not help but start connecting the dots.
True. Well, that night Aether know the Wild Hunt was using me to get to the Moon Marrow. I'd better find some time to have a word with Flint, just in case.
You better be extra careful, Flint. It seems like the Wild Hunt is capable of impersonating people now.
That explains it. So the version of Aether we saw out with Nod Krai, so the Nod and Natlin. Wait, yeah, that makes perfect sense. No. Think about this, right? And the Natlin Dainsleif quest, he said, "I will see you again at the end of your journey." Okay, we saw the Traveler again, the other, Aether, right? But that wasn't the real Aether, the one that we saw at the Natlin Archon quest. That Aether's somewhere else in Tevar right now. That was just a shadow capable of impersonating people, as you've just said. So I'm glad that they explained that, because that was mad confusing. That's actually kind of wild. They really have you like double guessing yourself like throughout the entire quest.
Oh, Is that so? Funny that. I just showed up completely out of the blue, yet you seem to have no problems trusting me. I apologize. I shouldn't be making jokes like that right now. Anyway, I understand. Thank you for the tip-off. It seems that the wild hunt has somehow changed in nature. I'll have to report this to HQ right away. For now, let us part ways here.
Okay. There's still something strange about him that I can't seem to put my finger on. Wait, so Llama was on our guard against him this whole time?
That little joke of his just now sure scared the bejeebies out of Paimon. Are all the Redniki and Notcry like that?
They're usually stationed in remote areas and tend to keep to themselves. So, it's not surprising they end up a little eccentric?
No, he's different.
Really? How so?
The animals. They've told me they're afraid to even go near him.
Well then. Return to the Cutorium of Secrets, say less. That is really interesting though, actually. I feel that even though we're only in Act 1, it feels like the story of this, what they call that whole like expansion already being turned, that knob, that dial has been turned up to 11 already, by the way. Holy shit. It usually takes at least 2, maybe even 3 quests to get to this level already in some of the other areas. Even like Fontaine, I would say, it takes a couple of... The only other area, like I say, that had a really quick start like this and then impactful start was Fontaine. Did I just hear Lumine? I'm gonna say Lumine. What the fuck was that? I heard someone voice say Lumine just now and it sounded a lot like Ethers, by the way. Are we not done yet? Hold on. We might not be done.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information.
Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
It sure was, yep.
Boss Neff, you're the best boss ever!
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
I see.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth? Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
This thing.
Oh yeah! Now that we have the moon marrow...
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be in Notcry for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
True.
Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
I see.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size. Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
Yeah, what do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. I seem more attuned to the Kuvaka than I was before. Both my I can sense something far off beyond the false sky, so that's the true Frost Moon.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Yeah.
Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Makes me believe that this ability is kind of similar to how we got a new, like, you know, elemental version of the Travel Age region, since this is not an official, like region of the 7, you know, Archons. That's kind of the replacement in this area, you know what I'm saying?
Did I miss something just now?
Yes. And it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Gotcha.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you.
Say less.
A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
Nope, sounds good to me.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all. Of course. Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Oh damn, somebody took my throat. Sorry guys. Because about the end of the quest, I do believe. We're recording for 4 hours, 35 minutes. That's about an average what people are doing this quest in. This might be the final cutscene here.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Yeah, what you believe is right, Lala.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the Frost Moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Krutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
Act 1 complete, I assume? No. I didn't see the complete symbol there. Usually there's that pan out and it said Act 1 complete.
Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look, it's Lauma!
Okay.
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Yeah, everything been alright?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something? Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good.
Makes sense, yeah.
For them, losing their faith was like losing their home. Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scions' blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more. Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall! Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask...
Yeah?
Do I really come across as... distant?
Well... maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
So I was just snoozing back the ad break because it's about to start. We're right at the end of the quest, so there's no point in having another ad break.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Yeah, just be yourself.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
Absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt.
Which is probably how Act 2 coincides with that, because we know that's going to focus on Flints.
But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
And there it is. All right, first quest. Oh, not crying. That was a lore bomb. I will say that was a good quest, by the way. Just the right length. I feel like 4.5 to 5 hours for a Genshin quest. If you combine the story quest and Orcan quest together, is perfect, by the way. It's not like Starvale, where sometimes they go 7, 8, sometimes even at the Starving Point with 9 hours, 10 hours long. So I feel like that was the perfect length just to be able to go like and really flesh out the quest and make it a great quest, giving yourself the time you need to be able to stay on story in the quest and stay out the next quest, as well as not overstaying your welcome. I think that was actually perfectly balanced, you know what I'm saying? Now, I don't know what I'm going to be doing the next quest, probably within a couple of days from now, like 3 days at the most, by Wednesday night, I probably would assume. Because it's obviously Sunday night, so on Tuesday or Wednesday, I don't know yet. I'll have to decide on the schedule. There is a chance I do it tomorrow night, because I'm really interested now after seeing all that, but we shall see. Okay, we got a lot of achievements just now, so that's cool. But yeah, no, we should definitely see how that goes, because yeah, great quest. Seriously good quest, by the way. And what avatar did we just get from that? Oh, I know, because we got Arjun the quest. Yeah, I know that Never's been not really involved at all. Something tells me there will be in the next quest, so I just get that feeling. But yeah, no. Really enjoying the vibe of the story so far, and they're really like giving us a lot of open ends, like questions we've had about the overall lore of this game. And yeah, the whole thing about the false sky, we got a little tidbit to do with that in that line, and now we're really diving into things now. So yeah, no, definitely interested for sure. But I think that's where we're gonna leave it for the quest for the VOD. So you guys on YouTube, have a good one, and we'll see you in the next VOD. It should be like a playlist we should have, by the way, in terms of like the Nord Cry expansion story. There should be like an actual playlist. So you should just be able to go into the playlist and click the next one if it's available. If it's there, just click the next one and you'll see my reaction to the next quest. Anyway, people on YouTube, you have a good one, and I'll see you soon. Peace.